go high here, but
One minute to go till we have the marker on open balance. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance S&P 500, buy side 27 million, Nasdaq 100, sell side 20 million, Dow 30, sell side 5 million, Mag 7, buy side 3 million. According to a poll, Euro forecast to trade at $1.18 in 6 months and $1.20 in a year, versus $1.18 and $1.19 respectively in July poll. According to a poll, US dollar positioning to hold steady or see net shorts increase by end of October, said 26 of 42 strategists. Coinbase shares fall 2.6% after announcing $2 billion convertible bond sales. Bank of America's shares down 0.1%.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the US S&P Services PMI final forecast 55.2, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 55.2 to 55. And US Composite PMI final forecast 54.6, prior 54.6. This is the final read for the data for July. According to agency AI vendor list agency, US approves OpenAI, Google, and Anthropic to federal AI vendor list. Again, it's according to agency. US approves OpenAI, Google, and Anthropic to federal AI vendor list.
Well, it's me again. It's Donald J. Frickin' Trump, okay? And if you're sick and tired of hearing my voice in this ad, which is pretty sad, all you've got to do is go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Beautiful, big, huge discount. So what are you waiting for? Come on, do it.
About 3 minutes ago until we get the S&P Services PMI final for forecast 55.2 unchanged from the prior. Composite PMI final forecast 54.6 unchanged from the prior. One minute ago now, we'll lead with the Services PMI final.
There we go. First little tap right there. Okay. Is it the regular polling place or no? Or no, they changed it, didn't they? Yeah. Oh, it is? Last election, they moved it from the church to the school. It went, yeah. I think it's over on, I think it's a college. Yeah. It used to be at the church. Well, no, when it was, you know what? The last time it was at the church was at the midterm.
10 seconds.
And
55.7, 55.7 higher than the forecast, 55.2, composite 55.1, 55.1 higher than the forecast of 54.6. So sharper increases in both activity and new orders. Also, inflationary pressures strengthened amid impact of tariffs. A modest rise in staffing levels. So again, growth gained momentum in the US sector in July. This activity increased at the sharpest pace in the year to date amid a solid and accelerated expansion in new business. Companies responded to higher workloads by hiring additional staff, albeit only modestly. Meanwhile, tariffs continue to add to inflationary pressures, resulting in faster increases in both input costs and output prices. And we have posted out the report for you in the feed for you to read.
What is this? It's like robot news. Catching a bounce here. We're going to talk about this here in a minute.
The back of that did see a little bit of movement towards the upside on the S&P 500.
Got a little. Just want to check. I just want to make. Oh, let me show. Oh, hang tight, guys. I was talking about letting it open this morning for a bounce. Hold on here. Can you hear me now or no? Can you hear me now? Oh, you know what? I think I had a hot mic. I might have had a hot mic. I was talking to my wife about. I have to go vote this morning. We have a mayoral election coming up. It's the first one where Duggan. He's been our mayor for a long, I want to say longer than a decade. Tight here, guys. All right, hang tight here. You might have heard me. I'll get rid of that. Chatting with my wife. If you could hear the new squawker in my voice, that means I had a hot mic. You may have heard me speaking to my wife about two things. First, my youngest daughter is midnight marauding. She is up all night long right now. She's doing playing video games and on socials, I think. This is my youngest. And then she went into denial mode this morning. She was like, Daddy, that's not me. I'm like, baby, I hear you up and about all night long. You woke me up like 10 times. She's like, it's the dogs. I'm like, that's not a dog walking. So, school's starting back up. And of course, my wife was like, no, it's the dogs, not her. So I'm like, I'll just put a camera up and we'll just counteract both of you. Anyways, and I've got a mayoral election coming up here in Detroit today. Now, Detroit went through a brutal bankruptcy decades ago, and also in that tumultuous time period, we went through a lot of fraud in Detroit. It was very vulnerable to nefarious characters. So we had a guy named Mike Duggan. He became the mayor of the city. He's got mixed politics. He's a populist.
Now, from the top of the hour, we get the US ISM Services PMI forecast 51.5 prior 50.8, with a range of 53.7 to 50.3. ISM Services prices paid forecast 66.5 prior 67.5. ISM Services employment prior 47.2.
I mean, he's had his negative aspects to him, but he's in a place like this, he was exactly what was needed. He had his own wealth, and he was one of the only people willing to invest in the city of Detroit when no one else wanted to. And he didn't commit fucking fraud or any other craziness. There are people that are detractors of him, but these are the kind of people that are the not in my backyard type people, or they weren't here living in the shithole that Detroit had become at one point. It was really bad here. You wouldn't believe some of the stories that have been told by people that are from Detroit as to how bad it actually was. Now, this guy is trying to run for governor of Michigan, and which I don't like him in that role at all, which is ironic. I like him a lot as the mayor of Detroit, and I think he's like what was needed. But what really sucks is in this election for a new mayor, the Detroit's biggest thing is don't step on a landmine. Under no circumstances do you want to take 2 steps back or 4 steps back or whatever. And our field of candidates is littered with candidates that have no business being the mayor of a city in recovery right now. It's mind blowing. How many truly how many candidates should not be running? I'll keep it that simple. But it also speaks to the number of people that aren't running that should be probably running that live in the city. And that's sucks too. We do have a couple candidates, 2 or 3 candidates that seemed like they could handle our economy and where we need to go and all this development that needs to happen and that kind of stuff. We need revamping of schools and you name it. It's a big ass job. It's still a brutal job ahead for whoever's the mayor is going to be. Anyways, I got that election today and I got to go vote. So you may have heard me talking about that in the background too. Now, there's some mechanics here we got to talk about. Yeah, I'm always thinking about like what dealers are anticipating. And we had a nice little ramp yesterday. Now, I want to talk about a few things here. Number one, there's some idioms here that you need to be aware of. There are idioms in trading. If you're going to recover after a pullback, the thesis is if you have a full recovery, it should happen as fast as possible. And I mean fast, like 1-2 days. You don't get like 3, 4, 5 days to recover. So let's look at triggers. And this is a big one. So normally when you are, it's not guaranteed every time per se. And we have a little bit of a difference here. We have a ton of reports today. We got even more reports tomorrow. We have massive reports tomorrow and Thursday. So you gotta consider some of this in here, like what are dealers going to attempt to do. But generally speaking, there's a rule. If you are going to recover from a prior all-time high and you have a pullback, theoretically you want to see that recovery be fast. I mean like 1-2 days. 1, 2, boom, up here. And regardless if you fail first time, then hit, you kind of need this to be as quick as possible up here, usually. And convexly, of course, if you fail to do that, that is usually taken as a bearish sign. If you come up here, let's say, and fail to get the new high, you make a new low, generally considered kind of bearish, right? Now, there's a few outcomes here. Remember, you got ERs and stuff like that. First thing is, if you're a bull, you want to see, something like this, and boom, we're up. Now, do we sometimes get these? Yes.
Services forecast 50.
And we can look for that. Let me turn this off.
News disconnected.
We can look for that for a quick back test, a new high, and chase this up. That's valid. But my other question would be, you know what the bat wings look like, right? You get the high, you come down. You do something kind of like a W, right? You want to be higher, of course, than the prior low, but there's a little bit of a W in here. And I put a thumbnail up saying, the dip keeps dipping or something like that. And so my only question in here is, do you get a wick? It's really my only question. The next thing is you get the next roll down over here. You close the gap over here. Then we go up here and make the actual all-time high, and that's an even larger W. Okay, so you got like 2 W's, an even larger W. So there's that idea too. So how do you trade that? Well, the first thing or the next thing you got to think about too is if you're going to buy this dip. I want to show it to you here. I feel like down here, right? You're looking for this dip right here, and even if it's this one, right, and then down and then up, so you get your W that way too. There is some concern here, though. We've got reports coming out, and dealers probably want to like kill these, like, or drown this price action until we get to right where they report. You get the print, and then we come back down again, right? It's like servicing the print, servicing the prior high. And I just want you to be aware that we're in a volatile season. Whether you like it or not, we're in volatility. So I think to me, this is diddle in the middle, a little trappy. I'd rather be a seller up here, or I'd rather be able to buy some kind of a dip for a quick rip and then be a buyer down in here somewhere. Like, this seems like the best place to be a buyer. Whether we come up here and dip and rip, come back down, then it's this way. Whether we even go up here, hit this one up top, then come back down, and this one right here. I like the idea of living on the edge over here and not being in the middle here. I don't like the middle. I like the selling up top, and I like it just like this. And I don't care if we're heading this way. I don't care if we're heading this way. We have expanded trading, and you can see it's fairly easy to see. You want to be, that's a little exaggerating. I want to be down here as the buyer, and what I don't want to do is get caught in here and, buy a dip, buy a dip, buy a dip, and then maybe we're just buying that much dip, and like down here, a couple bad reports, and the bigger ones are on Wednesday, and then boom, there's your big one. So I just think a little bit of patience this morning for just a moment. And then just looking for the rules. Back test, high, new high. You see that? We can start getting long. Fairly simple. The only other thing I would say here, too, would be this. On the 30-minute basis, I'll show you this last one. We're a little long in the tooth here. You start looking at, we'll get rid of this, come back to it, but kind of see this heightened hourly right here. Always like buying these dips down here whenever you get them. There, that kind of stuff. You peak up here and come back down here, and then that's the dip you're supposed to be buying. So just a little bit long in the tooth. And even if you were to spike up a little bit, I would expect the roll. So I don't like that either, where it's like pump and pin. We'll go look back here and look at it here. Where you're doing like the pump and pin. That's even worse. Like, you're like down here, and it's just like wham, right? New high, and then it's just grind. You're just getting annihilated in here all day long. So, we'll watch it closely. The half-hour trigger is bearish. It's not bullish. Or the half-hour trigger is bearish. Hourly trigger is a little toppy. So my only concern here would be as we head into like 10 and 11 or 10 and 12, just waiting to see if flows come in positive. If they don't, and if they sell us down from 10 to 12, and then 12 we get a dip by lower, it's down here. Ooh. Got a little bit of durable goods coming out right now. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buy the dip, baby. Yeah. There you go. You want dip? There's dip for you. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh fuck yeah. Fucking right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Reset all your calls, huh? Hey, like them apples. Cha-ching. You want to buy a dip? Fucking savages. Look at them. And there's number 3. So after giving you all of those options, there's number 3. And that is that if that was the top, even if we get a new all-time high, if that was the top, right? Do you know what the behavior of the market is? Do you want me to tell you? You squeeze up on Monday, Tuesday, and then they sell into us all week into Friday. That's bad news too. You don't want any of that action going on either, do you? Ooh, look at that. Yes. Hold on here. Yeah, there you go. Look at these guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, let me just check something here for a minute. U.S. ISM services report. New exports a 3.2% percentage point decrease in July, and imports 5.8 drop on index, which both moved expansion to contraction, provided signals that tariff tensions are impacting global trade. You got it. S&P took a nosedive on it. Still doesn't make a it still doesn't make a trend, just knee jerk. It's still not a trend. Hold on here. Want that nice little back test. Hang tight here. Ooh. Rocket, I like Rocket here. I like Rocket. That's a Detroit company. Ooh. We have some news this morning saying Fed Chair Watch. Trump may announce Trump, I'm assuming the next Fed chair fairly soon. While confirming that Besant declined consideration for the role. Market odds on Kalshi show Kevin Walsh leading at 41%. Then Kevin Hassett, and then Christopher Waller. What a shit show. And trying to shadow chair the Fed. Utter shit show. Utter. Okay, so we got the 10 a.m. sell. Seemed to pro. Now we want to see if we can come back in here and become buyers around 12 o'clock. See if we can catch a bounce off this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh God. Pain. Okay, we're back testing the hourly trigger now. Fucking goddamn bastards. These are dealers, dude. This isn't even real selling, I don't. Well, there's some real selling in here. We're right in the place to have some real money selling on that halfback trade. Wonder if that's bottom right there. We'll watch it closely here. Let's see. That's 1, 2. That could be the second leg. Fairly close. Maybe just one more stab lower. It's a nice little dip right there. Tagged a low of 630.27, so there is supply, or there's demand here on the zero. Trade spoos options. See if we reset the chain here. Be careful here. There's like 634s, right? For today. They're trading 16 cents right now. Let me just ask that question. So 634 is trading 16 cents for today. Right? We're trading 630 right now. Someone's wrong here, right? Either dealers are wrong, or we're not getting there today. So watch out for this halfback trade here from yesterday's high. Could be like that little, be patient there. Someone's wrong. Either the dealers are right and we're going down, or they're way wrong. I'm gonna go with an instinctual that they're right. I want to see. I'd like to see. Well, I mean, I'd like to see 628.94. I do like the sweep. The problem here too is that there's a gap all the way down to 622.29. I don't know if we hit that after trading higher, or if we swing back down to grab it, or if we're gonna swing down in there and grab it right now. We'll watch. I'm watching. I don't like it here. I don't personally like it here at all. We're not in the second trading band. We're at the top of the key at the lower trading band. So I either want to see the breakout above into the next trend, or I would like to see lower. Yeah, the trading plan this morning, don't do anything. Don't buy shit. That's what I said in the Discord. I was like, don't buy anything off this fucking bell. Did you close your calls and after hours last night? Congratulations if you did that too. Yeah, I didn't forget. Had you held those calls into this morning, they'd be on fire, burning. So congratulations too if you closed your calls and after hours last night. You're welcome. Such a dick. I didn't forget. We'll watch. If this starts to recover, we'll pick it up. But we ain't picking this up. We just let this be. Not only that, too, but there's a gamma flip at 6275 in SPX. That could make things violent. Let's go look at that really quick. So there's something else here, too. Like, there's kind of a setup here. The hourly trigger is kind of weak. So it's kind of like a gotcha moment here. If they're able to pound through this, there's literally no support here. So, like, if we slam through this, there's no support. Slam through this, pick up the negative gamma, and then it's like whammo. I don't think this definitely happens, but it's an elevator shaft. We're in the season of volatility. It literally is an elevator shaft down here. Sarah wrote weak support. That's real. And then you got the gamma down here, the negative gamma that could add to the violence. So just be a little patient, chill out. If we see a reversal, if I see a reversal, I'll let you know. Remember, I said to you that the hourly velocity is a little toppy. It's not topped yet, but it's a little toppy. We'll see if it turns around to the upside. Maybe get one more pump. Yeah, I wouldn't be diddling here. Hell no. Exactly. Don't be diddling here. There's always not always, but there's always a pretty decent dip to buy. Either in the half-hour trigger, the hourly trigger. So anyways, Detroit is in a precarious place. I am very interested in who the new mayor is of this city. I pay a lot of taxes here. I pay stupid taxes in Detroit. And I do not get to enjoy a lot of that tax bill that I've picked up over the years. And I've like requested things like, can you fix this sidewalk? Can you put speed bumps in over at this house? And I've been told no. Like, it kind of makes me angry sometimes. And I really don't want to see Detroit fail while in the midst of its recovery. There was a guy here recently that was on the Detroit River Conservancy. He committed fraud, and he embezzled millions of dollars, and like it left such a sour taste in my mouth. And then I followed his court cases. It was gross. He wanted to keep the money. He wanted to avoid prison. Because, you know, financial crimes oftentimes don't turn into time in prison. But, you know, like in this case where we are, this city, I was fucking furious. I was so fucking furious. Just the pure evilness of it. In a place that needs every chance it can get. Every dollar that comes in needs to go towards helping the city. And this guy, like, he opened like restaurants and nightclubs, and he had like a private jet, and he had like all kinds of stupid shit. And I was fucking furious. I was like, just all of this for the enrichment of this one asshole. I was so mad. And not only that, like the Detroit Riverfront Conservancy or the River Conservancy is needed. We have pollution all over the city. We have gorgeous rivers. We have a gorgeous Belle Isle, and the Detroit River is like crown jewel, and it's barely been cleaned up. Even like Belle Isle and some of the riverfront, it's still kind of basic, you know. Like, let's just get some grass going, like literally. You know what I mean? Like we have an aquarium that's closed. We've got like no infrastructure for the crown jewel of our city, which would be huge for tourism if we built something more appropriate for Detroit. There's like a litany of that kind of stuff, like an oasis in the city. See if we can hold this here. So, like, of course, I'm looking at all these candidates. I got a bad story for you, though. I gotta admit to this. So, yesterday I took a quiz for all of the candidates in Detroit, and I answered honestly. I was like, I'm going to answer these questions honestly. I'll try. Let me see if I can find it for you. If you're interested in it. So I took this test, and they said, well, we're going to try to match you up with a candidate with the same values as you. So I take the test, right? Just to check. I'm just going to check. And I take the test, and this one candidate in particular had the same ideals as me. So I'm like, oh, sweet. And I look the guy up. I'm like, you can't trust anyone in Detroit. You can, but you can't. So I'm just going to look this guy up and see who he is. And I had like a 75% match or something. So I look the guy up, and he ends up being one of the terrible candidates. He got into like a fight in a neighborhood at like 1 a.m. with someone, and it was horrible. It was all caught on camera. And this guy is like a disaster. And I'm like, why did I get matched with the one guy out of this whole field of candidates that I was like, I'll never vote for this guy, and I matched to him. So I'm like, oh God, I can't believe this. Like, I can't win. Well, let me see if I can find this. Here we see this. Here, I'll get you guys the test. I think my candidate is likely Sheffield, Mary Sheffield. If any of you guys are from Detroit or Michigan, probably Mary Sheffield. The other one is Duval. I think I like Duval more than Sheffield. But I need someone that knows about development. That's my key is like I need someone that is responsible, can form a complete sentence to nurse development in Detroit. Schools, transportation or public transportation. School is critical. Like, I mean critical. Like, you cannot attract people to the city if they can't put the kids in school. There's nothing out. There's like a huge barrier in the city of Detroit. So I need someone that wants to take that stuff seriously. And if they don't want to take it seriously, then this might not be the city for me, right? To long-term invest in. See if I can hold this right here. Just waiting. I thought that was comical. I was like the guy that I don't want to vote for. It's like the guy that was recommended to me. Oh, look at that blood right now. Waiting for 12 p.m. Damn it, I knew I should have taken the morning off. I should have went and voted. Come back at noon and come on the show. That was my original plan. I'm like, I'm going to go vote this morning and just let them know I'll be back for 12. Well, this one guy, I'll try to figure out who it was. There's a viral video of this guy. He's a monster. I can't believe he's even running. Yeah, Hims yesterday. I didn't mention this yesterday, but when I was looking at Hims, yesterday it was bugging me because I'm like, man, this fucking company drops. And all I could think to myself was, it has like a lot of elevator shaft going on in its price action. I should have said something. And all I thought to myself was, this reminds me of a Reddit meme stock. Like everybody's on the wrong side of the boat. And so dealers just fucking hammer it. You know, they're just like selling into it. They're not printing any of that shit. And then they print it thereafter. You get the new high. I should have said something yesterday. And then, they missed on one thing yesterday. But I was like, this is a retail favorite. They're not selling this stock. I was like, you can see it in the price action that it doesn't matter what their report is. Like, no one's selling. So it's more a matter of just too many people on the wrong side of the boat. I think with hims and hers. It's got that. It doesn't have that spec growth look to it. It's got that meme-ish. It's meme-ish. Oh, is that what it is, Winky? It's because they keep breaking the law and then stop breaking the law? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I just thought the price action on it was kind of comical. It was like, you can just see like random drops. I'm just like, whoa, like, why is the stock that volatile? Like, especially when it looks most bullish, like when it's gonna break out, it's like slam, and then it ramps. Then it's like, then the next time it builds up some support, it's just like slam. Just hanging out now. So they're breaking the law, huh? All right, let me look. I was looking at what's the weight loss drug? I'm shocked at how many people. I'm shocked at how many people buy. I was reading a story saying I don't know what the weight loss Wyckoff or is it Wackoff? Wygovia or something. Wygovia. I read this weekend that it's being sold cheaper than prescription on the black market. Like unregulated compounds. People are doing it everywhere. I was shocked at that. Cheaper than prescription. It's like the Wild West. Is it Wegovy? Zepbound. Yeah, we need a custom indicator for hims and hers. Telehealth. Have longer skin. Tackle anxiety. Have better sex. Have longer sex. How do you have better sex? Longer sex sounds like penis pills. What's the longer sex one for? What drug is that? Okay, so what bedroom boost are you looking for? Getting hard and staying hard? They don't even ask if you're a woman. They're just like getting hard and staying hard. It's got to be a man. Delaying climax? Both. Those are the questions. Yeah, the compound GLP-1s. I read a story about it. I'm looking at hims right here, and it says I'm on their website. It says have longer sex or have better sex. But then I clicked on the have better sex. I'm like, I already have the longer sex. How about the better sex? I don't know what that would be. Maybe it would be. Does hims and hers sell testosterone? Maybe. Do they sell testosterone or a mix of estrogen testosterone therapy? Anybody know? Anybody out there take sex pills? Nobody? What do I take? I take I started taking I don't know. What's the kinds of dick pills? My doctor wouldn't give me a prescription. I take Cialis. I had to go to an online doctor to get the prescription. My doctor was like, eat a bag of dicks. No. I asked him for testosterone. He told me no. Ran tests on me, told me eat a bag of whatever. I want to know what the other thing is, because they ask you two different questions. On the front page of the website, it says have longer sex or have better sex. I can't tell. What would be better? I'm assuming it's testosterone. I would assume. I've heard that women like a blend of I think it's estrogen and testosterone, both of them. Helps them with sexual dysfunction. I could be wrong, but that's what I've heard. I don't know. Peptides? What do peptides do? They got wipes. Oh, peptides make sex feel better? Yeah, and I know, or I have read about, I wanted to go on testosterone, so I went down the rabbit hole, and they were like, you have to do this. It's not just one. Like, you don't just get testosterone. They give you, like, a cocktail of stuff if you go to a good doctor. Peptides. Okay, I didn't know that peptides help the sex drive. I still have sex drive. I want to have sex every day. I've never had like a low sex drive. I think the only time I have low sex drive is I think when I have low sex drive. I don't think I ever have had low sex drive. I'm trying to think if I ever have. I'm not like 16 years old. When I was 16, I want like when I was like every kid or whatever, but or my sex drive matches my age, I guess. I feel good with my sex drive. The only thing that scares me is with the testosterone stuff is I don't want to get brittle bones as I get older. I want to keep my muscle up and my recovery and all that kind of stuff, and quickness and alertness. And I don't take any other drugs. I take nothing. Like nothing. Or I take in the wintertime I take multivitamins, but then I take a bunch of vitamin B stuff. I think it's vitamin B. It's for because I live in a place with not a lot of sun. So I go through seasonal depression. That's been a challenge for me. No kidding. Peptides. I'll look them up. You know what does help with you know what we did have fun with was marijuana was legal here, and we did try marijuana. My wife and I, we loved it. We like did like the little weekend away and all that kind of stuff. That was a blast. We had fun. Peptides. I'm looking at them now. I mean, I've heard of peptides. I just didn't know. I'm looking them up. Peptide sex. We can talk sex here, right? We're all adults. Oh yeah. So they do have hormone regulation. You're right. Stimulate. Yep. There you go. Helps with libido, sexual function. I've always felt like my wife always told me that she ascribed sexual health a lot of feelings in our relationship. It was always, it was two things. It was stress and tired. Like raising kids is not easy. And then the second one was always I was always stressed and tired. Then the other one was feelings. My wife was always very you don't want to be fighting and all that kind of stuff. You want to be in a good space. I think my wife also liked one thing that I always noticed. If you're a young man out there, one thing that I always noticed was the more interest I took in my kids, the nicer I was to my dogs. When she ever noticed that kind of stuff, she likes that. Women like that shit. when you're not. 'Cause I'm a guy, so I can be like less emotional. You know what I mean? I'm like kind of like come off as cold. Because it's just that I don't know. If it's just the normal guy thing, or as like men are treated like they're lonely individuals. I think the more caring you are when you do it naturally, I think women love that shit. Um, they think that you care, I guess, but I don't know what it is. But I always noticed that the closer I was to my kids, the more happy they are. I don't know, it's not. I don't know. If it's like predator and not a predator and taking care of your kids or whatever. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I'm reading something about this right now. This peptide thing. I didn't know. I mean, I knew about peptides, but I didn't know the role that they played, the importance that they played. I don't know. I'm trying to think of my life. Like I'm trying to think of like my experience. I think my experience is always focused around either stress, like no time, too much work, too tired. The thing that I noticed as I got older too was when I was younger. I think when I was young, when I was really young, I was like, oh, like love saves everything, and you don't need money for happiness. And then I realized that when you don't have money, the struggle for money can negatively impact all kinds of relationships. Just not having money is brutal. Or like the constant like I'm working to rob Peter to pay Paul. And a lot of people go through that right when they're young, especially when they're young. Some people tell you like money doesn't make you happy or whatever. That's not true. It does. It solves a lot of problems for you to not worry. Like most of us have gone through at some point in our lives, right? See what's happening here. Watch out for a drop here. A little bit of a bearishness here. Hang tight here. There's my little green box. I never got rid of the green box. You want to see the green box? Hold on. Right here. Let's see it. It's right there. I didn't get rid of it. Somebody asked earlier about my green box. Still there. I'll take a quick look here. Coming into the day right now. There's this one right where we are. I'm getting older. I don't have the as I get older, I don't have the same I don't know how to explain it. I think on the show the other day someone asked me, and I think I was talking about I don't know how to I didn't know how to describe it, like taboos or whatever aren't just taboos they once were. I don't put the same value in the same things that I did when I was young, or failures when I was young, putting weight into that. I don't know, like as I've gotten older I've changed. Like I don't care as much as I used to, or think that you had to be this or had to be that or whatever. I'm a little bit more like, yeah, shit happens. Things happen to people as they age and stuff, as they go through life, good and bad things. Watch out for a drop here. We've got a 1 minute trigger crossing an hourly trigger. We've got a little bit of a squeeze zone up here. Hang-ups maybe? Oh, is that a hang-up? Is it a puritanical thing? Yeah, I always notice in like the United States for like the United States claiming that they're so liberal, how not liberal they are. In America, we're very like puritanical. That one's gone. Watch out for the drop. And I don't know if I just don't give a fuck anymore. I'm old. Who like what do I care anymore? Like nobody cares about old men. Like the world cares about youth, which they should, right? It's like as you get older, it's kind of like, whatever. You know what I mean, Toasted? I don't know how to describe it because I sound like I'm like, yeah, I want wonton destruction of values. It's not that either. It's more just like I don't give a fuck anymore. I think I was relating it to like the getting married thing the other day. I'm like, you don't need any of that crap. All the pomp and circumstance has gone out the window for me. I really don't care. I don't know if that's hard knocks of life, maybe, or you've seen so much shit. Or I don't know. Maybe it's just like seeing so much shit too. It might not even be just my life, you know. It was like did you guys see the Trump video yesterday? Where he was on stage. He was just like point blank, like, yeah, I'll have 17-year-olds on my plane all the time. I'm like an alcoholic for sex with 17-year-olds, and this guy's like 60, 70 years old. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? This guy didn't care at all. It's like, this guy has no filter. It's too good to be true. I got my eyes on you. Just be careful. The support here is weak, and there's volatility underneath. So just a few things. Season of volatility coming into support that's weak. That support breaks, right? And you want to see a big fat sweep lower, it can happen. We can rug pull. Party time to the downside. Feels like we're a hamster in the wheel with these new compounds. There's always something new. Yeah, there's we went through this in the 70s, didn't we? In the 70s, we were pill happy. I don't remember it. I was too young, or I wasn't even born yet. Then I was too young. But I remember my mom and dad talked about weight loss drugs, diet drugs. I tried, when I was a younger guy, I tried stackers or something. They were legal. But they were just basically caffeine pills. Those are terrible. Then I was able to get I was working for a company. I was working for, I kid you not, this was number one restaurant in the United States of America at one point when I worked for them. Number one out of every restaurant in the United States of America. And they were working us like, I went as a contractor to consult, and then I went to work for them, I think for 6 months or a year or something under contract. And they were handing out, they were telling their employees to go and get prescriptions for Adderall so they could compete. It was brutal. It was brutal, cutthroat, brutal, not dangerous, but just like peak performance. And I don't have ADHD. You can tell if you. I think you can tell from what how they were people with ADHD report. They take Adderall, I guess. They're like, I just feel normal. I'm just like, no, that shit's like crack or something, meth or something. I don't know what it is, but so I've never taken Adderall, none of that stuff. Never really liked anything like that. No, never took like peptides or Wegovy and that stuff. Does anybody here take Wegovy? Is anybody happy with it? Wasn't some people I think in our Discord will have what's that like? How about an after action report? Anybody been on Wegovy for a year or more? Still positive or no? Anybody out there can report on taking weight? I mean, I got nothing against it. Oh yeah, there we go. It's raining blood. You've been on Zepbound? Do you have you had a net weight loss in the time that you've been on it? I feel like holy shit, Winky. Jeez, you lost 80 fucking pounds? Yeah, dang. I saw pics of you when you were weighed less than that. You looked handsome, man. You were a good looking man. Like, not joking. That's not like fluffing you or anything like that either. When you were a younger guy and you weighed, I was a handsome guy too when I weighed less. What I noticed is that I don't recover as quick anymore. If I do better working out than I do doing really hard physical stuff these days. Like, oh yeah, come on down there. Oh, let it rain. Oh yeah. Oh, there's the green box. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let it rain. Oh yes. Yes, blood. I still think I look good versus other men my age. Like when I'm out and about, like I'm doing pretty good. Like I'm like comparing myself to other men. I have young women try to pick on me too. If I go out and stuff, I have women in their 20s try to, but I don't know if that's because I'm good looking. I think it has more to do with my personality or something, or like I'm more willing to do shit. Like, you want to dance, you want to do this, you want to do that, whatever you want to do. I think that goes a long way these days. The more willing you are to get off your fucking phone and do something matters. I think that totally matters. I have gotten fat over the years. I got fat during COVID, and I really two things happened. First, I moved to Detroit and started rehabbing houses. It was the first time in my life I did anything when I was growing, like when I was like, you guys want some pictures? It's like when I was in my like 20s and 30s, or early 40s. I was always very slim, and I got slimmer as I got older. And then I moved to Detroit, and for the first time in my life, I did any kind of physical activity that was big weight. I was rehabbing houses, so I was like picking up really heavy things, carrying heavy things, climbing big things, and I got jacked. First time in my life. I'd never been jacked in my whole life. My family saw pictures of me and they were like, what the fuck happened to you? Because I was like 6'1". I'm like 6'1", 6'1.5". And when I put that bulk on, like my shoulders are wide. I looked like a brick shit house. And it was nothing that I planned on doing. Then I slipped into COVID. And in COVID, that shit turned to fat. And I never got skinny again, or my frame like kept carrying that weight from that bulking. It's been so we're in 2025, right? I've worked on my weight since then. Like taking that bulk off is not easy. And no way is it easy. Once you put bulk on, I think it's like a years and years and years process to get it off. And I got during COVID, I was eating like making bread and shit and pasta and like, oh, you guys want to eat something else cool today? You know, like I'm spending 8 hours cooking for all of us. You know what I mean? No shit, huh? I don't know. I still think I don't know. Ask my wife. Am I handsome to my wife or not? Or what makes me handsome? I'll ask my wife, like, what makes a guy handsome? I don't know what that is. Or a woman like you. I think I want to say that, watch out, there's a big ass drop here. This is when we get into the gamma flip. Watch out, because we're going party right now. We're in volatility now. We're coming into it. I'll have to ask my wife, like, what makes a man attractive. I'll ask her. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of like asshole and kindness. The kind asshole. Money does make a difference. Money matters. They won't say that, but it does. Hair, yeah, hair works. Having hair works. I think having a good personality matters. And women like doing shit. You ever notice that? I always notice that. Like, women want to do shit. They want to go volunteer. They want to go do this and do that. And they like doing things. Like a lot of guys are just like, leave me alone. I noticed that. Not all men, but a lot of guys do that. I don't know. If you don't hit the genetic lottery, it's got to suck. It has to. There's no way that's fun. So money then, right? I would think if you don't hit the genetic lottery that you got to like get the money. I think personality goes a long way. I don't think you have to be the best looking guy in the world if you have like some other things. To have someone that loves you in life and stuff like that. I think a lot of other stuff goes a long way. You can make up for it. Oh, you know what I watched the other day? I haven't watched this in a long time. Two things. First, I watched The Other Guys, and I thought that was comical with his wife and stuff. But guess what I watched last night? Started watching King of the Hill last night, the new King of the Hill. I only got through episode 1, but it felt good to be able to watch that show again. It's hard being handsome and rich. I don't know, man. I have not a lot, but I have at least a few friends that are very handsome. They're handsome and they're wealthy, and they all have fucked up relationships. Every one of them does, even today. I don't know too many like really hot guys. I mean, I know hot guys, but like really hot guys that are really wealthy that don't have fucked up lives. We're standing on the ledge right now. We're standing on the ledge for a bloodbath here. This is the gap over here. There's a giant ass gap right here. So you want to be extremely careful here. We're on a diving board. And now we get the 5-minute trigger coming down, half-hour triggers pulling up, which is good to see. Remember, I taught you how to look for a bottom, right? Been spending the past week or two here talking about how to mark out a bottom. Be patient here. All you need to know is how to mark a bottom. If you're able to mark a bottom, you're going to survive many, many, many whammies in the stock market. Yeah, the hot is kept short or watching. No, I'm not short. I've got a hedge on the market. I got a pretty big hedge. So if you want to know what I'm looking for, so you want to know what I'm looking for to be short or whatever. So I have a hedge on the market. I have not taken it off. I want to see us trade between now and mid-November. I want to see us trade like 6,000. Give or take 10 points. 610, 592, somewhere in that range. So that's my position. I own the market, or I own some of the market. I don't own SPY. I own FDX. I was going to buy some UPS, but didn't. So I need the protection on the market for that. For me to short, let's talk about me shorting. What I would need to like add more puts. Show you here. I would like to see some kind of failure of all-time highs. Some kind of failure up there to add anything else or whatever. I got nothing else that I want to add. The reason I say that too is because I'm not bearish. I know that we have seasonal volatility. I know that we have seasonal weakness, but it's all in service of getting long for print in the winter. So my only function right now is mark a bottom, a real bottom for the season. That's my mission. If I had one mission, that's it. If you had one mission, I hope that you're looking for that too. A seasonal low. If we can catch that seasonal low, I want to long it big time. I want a giant fucking print. I don't think this is top of the market here. It might be, but I don't think that it is. If it is, I'll just keep waiting till we mark that bottom. We're not in a bear market, so I'm not in a I'm not in the like sell kind of a thing. There's something else we can talk about here too, like here, let's talk about this. It's a good question because it opens a bunch of things here. Hang tight here. An important thing you want to be looking at here is it doesn't happen as often on indexes, but like the difference between sell the rip. What are we doing here? Let's quench all this back up again. I think it's okay to go sell side. I got no problems with going sell side. One of the critical things I want you to be aware of is when I go short. So most of the stock market is bulls. That's what it is. Most of the stock market is bulls. That's what it is. 70% of you are buyers. Even if you're the loudest voice in the room saying I don't know, I'm buy curious, I can sell it, I can buy it, I'm cool, I've got no emotions, I'm the world's hardest badass trader in the world. Most of you are not. Most of you are bulls. You do better as buyers. So I'm looking for something like this to be a seller. I want to see that. I want to see that, like that orange weekly. I want to see that daily trigger cross. Every time it happens, I'm like risk off, and then I start getting bearish on a rejection. And then I'm bear. And I'm either sell side there or I'm only looking to buy dips maybe a few times a year. This is actually a pretty good example of this 2022 because you have some of the biggest squeezes during these bearish periods. But you ever notice here you get like a summer pump? There's a summer pump right here. A little bit more doom than expected in the spring, just like we had this year. And then you get the summer pump. So you can get long there if you want. And then there's another pump, of course, in the fall. See it right there? That's October, November. Another seasonal pump. So you get some chances here to still get long, even in sell side, generally speaking. And then, of course, once this unwinds, and you see this uncrossing, right? You see that weekly coming up, that daily trigger crossing to the upside, price getting above it. Right? It's like right in there. Start seeing that happen, and you get bullish again as a buyer. I like sell side. I don't like sell side with zero dates. I'll do them, but oh shit, did I just miss this already? Hold on here. Sometimes I get caught up with you guys and gotta watch for a turnaround here. But no, I don't normally like I'll take puts and stuff, but I have a hedge on. Like my hedge prints 300%. So I don't have to do anything. I bought puts when they were dirt cheap. I don't have to mess with it. My trade is perfect. We've talked about it on the show ad nauseum. I've talked about it in the Discord ad nauseum. So that's all I need, I think. You got it. Bat wings, baby. You want zero dates? Sure. I'll give you some zero dates. Ready? Think tight. You want some zero dates? Or do you just want you like calls now? I know you wanted to buy calls on the bell this morning. You want to lose all your money? We only wait for the prime setups here. I don't want to do. I promised you guys we're not losing money this year. We're gonna be green as fuck. I told you like this year is gonna be Operation Make Money. This will be one of the best years I've ever had. I think when I'm done. I made a commitment to myself this year that this year is gonna be. So yeah, no like flipping zero dates. Absolutely not. We're only going to take zero dates when they make bank. We want to see a reversal to get long here. We'll wait for 12. It's already 11 o'clock. 11:30, we can maybe attempt to see a turn here. We got the 11:30 up. There's no. We haven't turned up yet. No longs. I want to see a marked bottom. I always find it funny. Rivian? Hold on, let me look at Rivian. I looked at a Lordstown car the other day. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. You're bearish on Rivian, dude? Are you serious? Why are you bearish on Rivian? Hold on a second. We may have a... on there. Oh, yeah. Just calm the market down a little bit. This might be bottom. Watch out for a squeeze here. Even if we have one more leg to the downside. Let's watch this here for recovery. Even if it's just short. Let me look at, we might be turning around here. It's already 11 a.m. What we're watching for here is, I'll show you what we're watching for here just so you can see it. You're going to be watching for an attempt to sell 12. We'll see if they're successful or not. They're going to try to sell us down here. But if we can come up here, bounce back, hold this, create a new high, we'll take this again. Watch it closely here. They're not paying calls today either. I'm looking at calls. There's like no money in calls here. I'm looking at them. There's a little bit of grind possibly coming up. I'll draw it out for you. Probably looking for something like this here. They're going to try to, we'll see if they're going to try to come in at 12 and sell it down one more leg. But if they're not successful, we'll take that high and trade this back up. Let me just check that 30-minute velo. Yeah, that's possibly go up. Also watch closely. I'm not seeing any movement in the chain. Chain is, I'm looking at 631s. Those are 21 cents. This whole pump, they haven't moved. No movement. Watch 631. They're still 31 cents. They're still 21 cents. I'm watching like the 630s, the 629s, the 631s. Reason I'm watching these because of the 630 right here. This would be the rejection somewhere up in here. Dealer's still having no faith here. Let me look at Lucid really quick for you. I don't know why you're bearish on Lucid. I'm looking for a pump here. And not Lucid, Rivian. I'm looking for a pump here on Rivian. We just look closer at it. Oh, you want to see that new low? I see what you're talking about. Well, let me look at it over here. I see what you're talking about. I was like, why are you bearish here? I still think it pumps at least once. Let me look at it closer. It's over here. They ain't paying shit. Be very careful here. They're not paying shit. 2 pennies on that pump on 630. You gotta be fucking kidding me. We're gonna try to roll this fucker down again. Well, there is no buyers here. Just look at Rivian really quick here. Yeah, I see your points in being bearish in Rivian. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on bearish Rivian. I see it now. It's hanging on by a thread, isn't it? And it's underneath its monthly trigger still. This is what I like about the monthly trigger is it really, really works well on individual stocks. It's hard on it's not as good on the indexes because of the resilience of indexes, but individual tickers, once you're underneath that monthly trigger, it's bear country until it regains it. I see your point. I don't know if I'm completely bearish on it on Rivian. It is being accumulated. I would need to see the break above the monthly trigger to be bullish again. Let me just rephrase it better. It is being accumulated. It's like right here, I think. It's right there. There's another little speed bump right here. They're going to try to park this in. Let's see if we go up or not. Or we start making new lows. That isn't so much red, it's more like yellow. Yeah, there's no like, don't buy calls here. Do not fuck with calls here. There are no buyers here. I'm watching the chain right now. There are 0 buyers. Do not fuck with the chain. If you're a bull, don't fuck with it. Give me like 5 minutes here, right back. Yeah, do not buy calls here. I'm watching the chain right now, and there is no bid. Oh, hold on, sorry about that. No bid in the market here. Yeah, do not buy calls here. I was just watching the chain. Calls from here to here. Went up a penny or two. They're cheaper right here than they were right here 5 minutes ago. So the chain is being annihilated. There's no demand here, so don't mess with it. Do not buy calls here. You'll know. We'll get a premium kick if we're going to start turning up. Dealers will price that move higher in before you ever buy. They ain't buying shit right now. Or not they, but people aren't buying nothing. Yeah. I think you'll see that kick if we can catch some kind of, it's like down here. If they try to sell it at 12, and if they fail, you'll start to see calls up, pick up some premium over there. So we'll just watch that. Wait. There's an attempt to mark a bottom. We ain't there yet, though. You don't want to get caught in it. They will reprice that fucking chain. They do not want to pay you. I guarantee it. The job is to take all your money away. See if they go up there. This would be the worst case scenario. Right over here. We are looking for see this here, this is all dangerous too. You want to be like you want to see the buyers come in, step in, grab this, and then we can't. There's a trap here for bulls again. There's like two traps here. Trap here for bulls. So you kind of want to see like, snap your head above here, strength up here, and then buy the escape. So just be patient. Otherwise, you're going to get fucked over. There's a lot of premium right now. There's a lot of IV interest, and people are buying puts. That's what they're doing. We're not in like spring bull season. Like you gotta remember something here, that like a vast majority of market participants right now, a vast majority. If you were to ask most market participants, they're hands off the market right now. They're going, like, you figure 70% are bulls. And of that 70%, probably like real participation. Of that 70% of the market being bulls, I would say 50 to 75% of them are not in market until a seasonal low comes in. I'm serious. They ain't doing nothing. They don't need to. I don't need to, like, they don't need to add here. They need to add lower. Not need to, but they'd want to. So they're either long into end of the year for a print, or they're looking for a discount. Like, look at it from that perspective. We're trading 628, 630 right now. They don't have to do anything right now. So they're either looking for the print in the end of the year, or they're like, hey, if you want to give me a discount and sell me something for $600, I'll buy it. Other than that, you're not going to get to see the call premium like you would, I don't know, in April or May or whatever. The must own everything, that doesn't apply right now. It won't apply until mid-September, mid October, somewhere in there. You'll start seeing buyers accumulate then, if we can get down low enough. This is like classic like volatile bear shit. It's going to continue. We have to go through this for we got like 2 months of this. Like the whole when bottom thing, you're going to be asking that for 2 months, in my view. 630C. Yeah, well, that's true, but that's fake. 630C was like 50 cents here, then went to like 30 cents, then 55, then 30. Down here, they were 50. You know what I mean? They were 50 cents down here. Now it's just getting cut up. Let's see what they're worth over here. I want to know what they're worth over here. It's pretty fast, for no intrinsic value, repricing options down here, just annihilating them. We're going to go up. We're going to print them cheap. That's sit on your hands for a while. Just looking for a turn. You guys know what a turn looks like, right? You got to build the base, bro. We talk about bottoms, right? Fairly easy. They're not hard. Triangle, right? Make the triangle, higher, low, go, right? Fairly easy. You want to give your money back? You don't want to do that, do you? Or are we talking about September? Yeah, September, October. Like most bulls probably should be out of market until then. That's what you mean, like you're waiting to buy a dip? If you're on the right side of seasonality and how the market works and all that kind of stuff, probably waiting. I can see that. You can day trade it, but I'd prefer to sell a high. You know they're going to be up there teeing off. Let me just take a look at some stuff here. Is Reddit still cranking? Jesus Christ, Reddit. Let's look at, we haven't talked about UMAC in a while. Let me look at UMAC really quick. Unusual machines. We've talked about this company for a bit of time. Let's go talk about unusual machines really quick. We might start turning up here. Just looking for a nice little squeeze into 12 o'clock. We're looking for buyers to step in at 12 to turn this around. We're going to look at UMAP. Now, this has been one that we've been discussing around here since it first began. And it's been a pretty good printer. This is UMAC. Usual machines. 40. And it's looking kind of bullish here, isn't it? Whenever he gets these breaks like this, I want you to see this one right here. See that nice little cross in the daily and the weekly? Ranked. Got a little bit of that going on over here. You've got your first cross right here. It's good to see. And it's been pumping along the way. And it successfully backtested its daily trigger. Had another pump here. Successfully backtested its daily trigger again. It keeps getting bought down here. $4, $7, $8. These are pretty big moves. All in all. And what they're trying to do is trade, of course, these prior highs up here. I don't like this here. That high right there. You can see that they sold it originally. You want to see that sell, of course, but theoretically, you want to see the next pump get above it, even if we come back down to close stuff on this ticker. Let's look at the velocity on this ticker. Being accumulated down here in weekly. I like that. It's a little bullish here on daily velocity, but you can see that it wants to like roll, but get scooped back up again on that weekly, right? Minute. Let's look at it here. This looks good here. It's a little long in the tooth on the hourly here. I don't like it here. On the short term, I don't like it, but I like the stock overall. Let's look at something else too. 1 hour. 4 hour. This is what I want you to see here. They keep wicking this. I don't know what they're trying to sell here. Right down there. You see that right there? And that trend is breaking. Not declining anymore. It's on accumulation. You can see it. Accumulate, 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 accumulate higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Notice how it's, this reminds me of Hims and Hers to some extent and just price action. You can kind of see like violent triangle, isn't it? It didn't lose anything, but look how violent it is. And there's like this one right here. It held, made a new high, held again. Squeeze, squeeze. The intent here is that we're going to go higher. But these bases matter. Bigger question is, what's the target of what we break out here? It's huge. I wonder if I'm going to add some of this shit. buying that right there. Buying that, buying that. They did it again. They bought it here again. Like, bought this, they bought that, they bought this. That's all they need. This is interesting here. You can argue that we're going down here. You can argue that this is a 1, 2, 3 corrective move here. You can make the argument that you're going to take the new high, then go down, still same move. Then you get your breakout over here. There's no requirement that we do any of that. Crossing down. I got a crossing down alert at 784 on UMAC. I like the idea of accumulating this still. I'd want to buy it lower than 784, but if we cross through, I'll get the alert. Maybe we can catch a wick down here. The UMAC. I like the idea of breaking above, but even though I do, I think there's a trap in here. There. There's a trap right in here. Set alert on UMAC 776. I'd like to buy 511, 784. Anywhere in there if I get a chance. I don't know that I care about this either. The moment you hit this, they're going to sell you anyways. So I think the better trade is down here. UMAC. Still waiting for 12 o'clock. We're going to find out right now what happens. Let's see what we do. Let's see if the sellers come in or not. We'll go find out. Sellers can't pick this up and start making new highs almost immediately. That means the sellers are still here. We need to see like a new high like right now. No trade still. No bull trade. There's all kinds of traffic here. Traffic here, traffic here, traffic everywhere. Not seeing any buyers here either. Zero. So there's like probably maybe you're buying, but there's no like, let me just check something here real quick. I'm betting we're pinned in to the end of the day. That's what I would do if I was a dealer. This is weird. Hold on a second here. Pick this. What is this guy saying? What is Mike Wilson saying? Did I miss something here? Hold on here. Maybe I missed something. Let me check something here. Did I miss this? I don't miss a lot of shit. I'm missing this. Just check this really quick. What the fuck is Mike Wilson talking about? What is he talking about here? Did he just leak this? Is he like leaking this? Anyone know about that? Anyone know what that means? No, that's not old. Nope. Sometimes these guys will leak shit without realizing that nobody else knows. Is there an FOMC that's unplanned? That's my question is there like is there going to be an emergency meeting? See that right there? Do not fuck. See that right there? See that right there? And there's a diving board here. There ain't shit down there. There ain't nothing down there. That's pinstrike, right? There ain't nothing below here. It's like literally elevator shaft to the downside. So this is kind of weird. It might be nothing. Don't put anything into this, but this morning I read what did I read about the Fed? There's a lot of like Fed talk. Trump may announce, like, listen to the verbiage of this. Fed chair watch. Trump may announce soon. That's key. Like may announce soon. What's key is not the announcement that there's an event coming up. That's it. They don't know what the event is, or at least publicly. But someone is leaking something, some kind of an event. Because of the way it's worded, there's like an out. Trump says he might announce Fed chair fairly soon, while confirming that Bessent declined consideration for the role. There's a bunch of market odds stuff here, but the reason I'm asking you this is because there's new a note from Mike Wilson that came out last night. So Morgan Stanley put out a note last night that said, quote, this week, or maybe he was speaking in the prior tense. He said was filled with catalysts, including FOMC meeting, mega cap earnings. Okay, you're right. Volumes are elevated. These week rank as largest volumes. The April trend of degrossing that we've been highlighting for the last few weeks did not persist in this week, as long and short flows are flat. However, the muted gross, scratch that. The reason I'm scared about that is I'm super scared of I'm always looking for the contrarian shit. And I don't think you're getting a rate cut, but I'm like right now I'm on heightened awareness for like some kind of an emergency meeting with some kind of a emergency cut 25 BPS or something. I keep seeing like whispers about the Fed and like firing in the BLS. That kind of stuff. We're on a cliff here. Don't fuck around with this. Do not mess with this here. $11:30 right now, coming in 12 o'clock. Find out if buyers show up or not. It's 11:39. We're going to find out if the buyers step in or if we start selling this to the downside. You don't want to get caught in this if we start to roll. Again, you're looking for a marked bottom, looking for a low, prior low, and a new high. We'll see if they can catch it. I didn't read the whole entire thing. I just read the we're filled with catalysts. All I read was this week was, or I didn't read the was part. I just saw filled with catalysts, including FOMC meeting. And sometimes these guys will drop shit without everyone knowing. Like, God damn, we're gonna do a rate cut. That would catch everybody with their pants down, without a doubt. No trade here. Trading SPX. Parked on 6,300. We'll drop 50 points if this doesn't hold, so don't do anything. And they are trying right now. Sellers are trying. The reason I don't like the emergency rate cut is because we normally make a fucking giant leg down and then reverse. If the market is short, they'll try to get the print and then reverse it to the upside. I don't like the idea of an emergency rate cut, personally. I'm not a fan of it. For a multitude of reasons. I don't like it for positioning. Leave that over here. See if they come in. Remember, we're going to get flows at 12. What are those calls worth now? 630s are worth what now? They were 50 cents at the bottom. What are they worth now? I bet they're worth nothing. Let me go look. What are what are they? 630s? 21 cents. They were 50 cents at the last bottom. They just shaved off 60, 70% of those calls on this next bottom about an hour later. Not even an hour. An hour. I don't know. I don't think you're getting a rate cut in September. I don't think you're getting a cut. They know every month they're going to have cuts. I don't think you deserve a cut. I'll be honest. I don't think. Yesterday, the New York Times put something out. Hold on here. Or not New York Times, Bloomberg. It kind of enraged me. Here it is. This is when Bloomberg gets honest. I don't think there should be a rate cut. The only reason I think there'd be an emergency cut is placation. That's it. I don't think there's any real need for a cut. I think it's too early. No information here. This doesn't help. And if they had written that before we ever got to that meeting, like I found that whole thing bizarre. Like people were like, we didn't know this and we didn't know that. Wall Street was like, we didn't know this. I'm like, all that fucking data was known. Like all that fucking data was known before we got to the FOMC. That shit was known at the FOMC. That shit was known when we got those reports. Like, and they're like, we didn't know anything about all this. I'm like, you fucking liars. They're either lying, they don't know. I mean, VolWiz says that they're dumber than you think. He's like, analysts are dumber than you think, Cap. He's like, they're supposed to be the world's smartest. He goes, but, you know, they're all reading fucking FinTwit. And I'm like, no way. He's like, yes. He's like, they don't read shit for data. Like, they're literally like copy pasting. This is a good sign so far. We want to see a nice new high here. Want to see a nice high here. I want to see something like this. Still no trade. I want to see a sign of life here. Otherwise, way is lower. Thanks for the archive version, Nick. Appreciate that, man. Nick just posted an archive version of that. That like shows the bullshit that you read. Like they come out like weeks later and they're like, yeah, you know, that was the right decision. We always knew that. We didn't say it publicly. $12 we're going to find out what's going on. Do we get flows to the upside? Do we get a next leg down to the downside? We have a lot of reports after the bell today. My assumption here is that there's some dealer. My assumption here so far, I haven't seen the bigger leg down. There's some information here to be dispensed. One, we're not racing higher, right? You can already see that. What else can you take away from this? This is probably dealers anticipating good reports, a wave of massive reports that are positive. So just like any market, they're going to try to rein us in as best they can. So there's not many participants right now, and you can see that they're able to wrangle the market here to the downside. I'm bullish on reports after the bell and impact on market, but this does look like dealers just murdering the chain, so to speak. I would not be shocked if we trade sideways, slightly up and sideways into the bell, and we aren't able to realize the trade higher until we get closer to the close in those reports. After the bell today, we get AMD. This all makes sense, right? We got AMD, Supermicro, Arista, Stereolabs, A-Lab. I think I'm pretty bullish on AMD. We'll look at it here in a minute. I'll look at AMD, SMCI, and ANET, and A-Lab if we can. Maybe even Snap we can look at. Open Door, Lucid, Upstart, Rivian, Clover. We got Uber tomorrow morning too, and Shopify. That could have a knock-on effect to the upside. So if I was a fucking dealer, I'd be selling the fuck out of this market. Well, not selling, but like taking a little bit off the top. Like getting us to a lower range to absorb such good prints. This is bullish, believe it or not, for reports. This price action is bullish for reports, believe it or not. And that sounds wonky, but if I was a dealer, this is what I'd be doing if I was expecting good reports. I'd fucking murder the morning, send it sideways, and then only print when they report. We'll see what happens today. If you're looking for that bullish outcome, you really need to see this high right here. The prior high is the prior high is right here, so you can see it. You need to be above that. We'll just keep moving this over if they can get above that. If they can't, we're going to roll it to the downside. You can see the 1 minute trigger right here. Need to see that 1 minute trigger come up. You need to see price break out, come back in, get caught up, and break out here. Haven't seen that yet. Leave this one red or yellow maybe for you. We're just ping-ponging right now. Just trading sideways. See it right here. Up, down, and this is a lower high. That's not good. That's not good. So they're going to try to send this down into this close here. No dip to be bought. And we've got nothing underneath us. Just a warning to you. There is nothing down there. Not a goddamn thing. Not a fucking thing down there. There is nothing below that green box. It is like, I know it shows this stuff here, but that shit ain't nothing. There ain't nothing down there, I promise you. The gamma flips at 6275, and then real support is at 6220. That's where real support is. I'll check right now and see if I'm missing anything, but we're trading 6293. First real support, ready? 6200. So it's even lower. So real support is down here. It's not even up there anymore. 6220. That's not. Yeah, it's still support. There's support. There's the door to the downside, and there ain't shit down here. Nothing. No matter what that's showing you right there, that's fake. All that shit's fake. It's when I don't like Bookmap. It's like 100-point drop straight down. Almost. We're almost 100-point drop. 70 points to 100 points. 80 to 100 points. If you're going to take the 80, you might as well slam it down. Might as well rock right into that 6,200. What else do we have here? Pravorsky. GS is Pravorsky saying markets feel choppy, but they're broadly higher. Bull markets don't die of old age. Agreed. Objectively, the only lasting impact of the slew of negative U.S. payroll revisions appears to be a weaker dollar and lower rates, perhaps a testament to the strength of the secular drivers behind U.S. megacaps and the AI vertical. See Palantir's print overnight. Artificial intelligence was having an astonishing impact on its business. It seems to be having an astonishing impact on SPX2. Let's look at one date gamma and see how people are positioned. So just so that you're aware, on one date gamma, everybody is locked into 6295. That's like there's a massive one day gamma bar at 6215. There's a pin here on this number. Volumes right now on 2 dates. It skews call side to 6350, and we're at 6300 right now. The downside is at 6300. That's right where we're trading. So there are some positive volumes coming in for upside trading to 6350. There's a bunch of puts in the money right now. A pin. I might want to start getting long. Not quite yet, but I'm thinking about getting long here. Hang tight here. If you're in any drone stocks, just note that Secretary isn't A Lab. Which one is Unusual Machines? Hey, just a note here. Hold on. Aren't they drones? Did UMAC react to that or no? They're a drone company. Yeah, they did react to it. They did squeeze off that drone shit. UMAC did squeeze. They're cranking already. They had a high of $11.03. Unusual Machines did react to that. There's a drone discussion going on right now. Sean Duffy gave a presentation on American drone dominance, which is bullshit, at 11:15. Still no longs here. No real premium kicking in yet. We should see some kind of volume here in just a few minutes. 12 o'clock will tell us a lot of information we need to know if we're going to go up or not. 1 and 5 minute trigger turning up a little bit. It is good to see this. The hourly triggers turning up, the half hour triggers turning up. That's very positive. This is right here. No new lows on the hour either. If you're a bear, watch out for a squeeze here. If this stuff starts turning up, they're gonna ramp price to hit it and check it. This will drag price up, so be careful. Momo's turning up right now. That guy's gone. This guy's gone. It's only this guy now. The only guy waiting here. This is your... That's it. Market attempting to turn higher now. No confirmation as of yet. Want to see if we can get some good flows in, some buy flows. 11:59, 1 minute left. Find out if the buyers step in or not. I'm getting bullish here for a minute. We'll see if these buyers can escape, and then we'll start looking at reports after the bell. If you're a buyer, you're watching to see if we catch that new high or not. Check VIX. Man, I'm looking at VIX 30-day. It wants to fuck to the upside. Just check VIX 9-day. Yeah, VIX 9-day looks bullish as fuck too. Hold on, I'm gonna check some stuff here in the background. So we got like nothing today. At 1 p.m. we get a 3-year note auction. We're missing something. I don't know what it is. Hold on here. I don't know what we're missing. We're missing something. I'm missing something. Squeezing higher now. Still no movement in calls. There's like, so I'm looking at market attempting to turn higher now. That one there. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what the fuck I'm missing here. We got the tick, I think. Let me just check. Too close to call here. We got it. We got the tick. We got the tick. We got the tick. Stops being taken right now on sell side. It's really weird. There's like a it's like I'm looking at tighter. I'm looking at like VIX 9-day. It's I'm gonna show you guys something. We got to talk about something here. I can't tell if it's. I gotta look at some stuff here. Let me just look at a few things. I got a few things I gotta look at here. I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. Look at the Dix, the 10-year. Dix is falling right now. Watch out for like a 10-year yield. The 10-year yield. What am I missing here? 10-year wants to go back up too. I'm missing something. What the fuck am I missing here? Tenyear's not telling me shit. Maybe it's an HYG. HYG is bullish. HYG is bullish. 10-year ain't saying shit. Dixie looks bearish, but then it looks bullish too. Like a squeeze higher. So like right now I'm looking at it. It looks like a squeeze higher, but then it looks like a bloodbath afterwards. Bring that right there. Bring this right here. What am I missing here? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of seeing it. Like, we're at this like do and die spot in the market where if we lose this low, it's going to be a bloodbath. In my view, bloodbath down here. Anything under there is bloodbath. Where's the low from Friday? 629.38. Not Friday, yesterday. 38 in here. We gotta pay like really close attention to this zone here. I see the squeeze, but there's also like a real shank. Just give me a minute here. There's like some kind of a bull trap in here, and I don't fucking know if it's real or not. There's like a bull trap in here for a bloodbath into the bell. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Just on VIX. Like just VIX 30-day. You see this here? Like there's a fucking super ramp. I just wanted you guys to see this. Like, so we back tested that daily trigger on VIX 9-day pretty well. It looks like it wants to come down here. But there's like a there's like a, if that holds and starts squeezing, you'd expect the VIX to trade like a new high. Like this. At least trade that. This was the first leg down. So this would be a juicy, this was today's weakness. This is the gap. On VIX 9-day, it's very similar. It's like on VIX 9-day, you've got this curve coming up. This turn in the curve. This could be interpreted two ways. You can see here where the same thing happened here. The breakout above the curve and then blood to the downside. So it's got the same kind of a... So there's your squeeze, and if SPY fails, it's up here. Now, if this does, if SPY breaks out, this will fall. We'll make that new low down there. But we're not there yet. So there's some kind of a trap in here for bulls. I don't know if it's news that's going to drop. I don't know what it is. I don't like this turning up of the daily trigger at all. This takes time. Like, this took like a month to do this. So this is July. This is volatility. Not necessarily mean down moving market, but I think I'm missing something. Either tape bomb, headline risk, something. Where it is in here. It's somewhere in here where like market squeezes, but then like fails to get up. Even if it's up here, and there's like a second leg lower. I don't know if it's reports. Oh, hold on here. I don't know if it's the reports that are going to be bad. I don't know what it is. Let me look closely here. There's something missing here. There's like another leg to the downside under the bell. I can see the way higher. I see the way higher. I just don't see, or I'm not seeing, I'm missing something on the leg lower. Yeah, there's let me look around here and see if I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. Sell-offs of 3% or more occur every 1.5 to 3 months. Roger that. It's been well over 3 months since we've had one. That just came out. I'm assuming I'm not the only person that sees that bull trap. Just look here. Or SPY. What was the down move? Let's measure that. Tip to toe. That was 3%. I see the leg higher. Let's go down here and look. This looks beautiful. Let's get something straight here. Like, if you're a bull, this is beautiful right here. This looks great. This was a 3% move down. Very common, right? We never get any pullbacks. That looks good. That looks good. This looks good. We're looking for a recovery up here to trade this. So a couple things like, and just look at this with me here. Like, so you get your halfback trade, right? You're going to expect them to, or sellers to come in and sell. They did. Cool. We got the sell, right? We anticipated that this morning, right? Now, the expectation here would be that you're going to break higher, or we're going to break higher, make a new high, back test this, right? And start running this up. That's the expectation. VIX is saying a little bit different. VIX is saying, oh, yeah, you're going to get this up here, and then we're going to roll. That's that. This is the elevator here. Hit 6,200, and then there is your upside move. That's what VIX is saying. This would be brutal in here. So what I would say to you would be, the rules matter here. Now, in a positive light, the half hour and hour are beginning to try to turn up. So I would say to you that, you really want to see like that new market high, that back test, right? That clean back test. Let me just show it. Like there's always like impatience, market impatience. I hit the bottom tick. I'm long, making tons of money. But, like you're long, then they send you to the downside, they burn you, and then the real long was over here. So, I like the idea of the new high to show strength from buyers, the back test again, and then the trade is over here somewhere. Like I don't want to take that trade. Like I want I don't want to take this. I think you can take this. I think it's dangerous here. I think you can take that part of the trade. But I'd really like to see like that trade happen, that nice little back test, and then have that velocity be 30-minute velocity be beautiful. And like perfect. And like right there, you're catching it like right there. You make the new high, you show that the buyers are in control. If these sellers are weaker, that they have to go back higher. And you just like smash those guys, and then we're like cranking. So, and I'm only saying that because VIX is saying a different story. They're saying, go down here, sweep this low, close this bad boy out, or most of it. And this also gives you the corrective move, like 1, 2, 3, and then we're higher. And this would be devastating. For most, you still have you don't have a new low, so that's still bullish. I just want you to know that it's there. And I still think like patience pays over here somewhere. Now, how does that play out with earnings? We've got like capture AMD gets us up here, right in the close. Indexes probably get a nice little spike in here, but then you come back in tomorrow and be flat again on Wednesday and awaiting all of these new earnings. There's also another outcome of coming down here. We sell Wednesday. Hold on here. Like you get the ramp on AMD earnings. Come back on Wednesday and close that bottom out. And then you have your major reports from like Wednesday close into Thursday. The high print comes on like Thursday, Friday over here. And then they wrap it up and reset it again for next week, right? Because you got next week. You come in with like more sell, more selling into like the weekend, and then set it up again for next week's earnings. And then they start to fade that shit middle of the month. You get your prints, but you may even get a new all-time high in there, but they like save them to the last minute. You got reports this whole week and then all next week to get that high print. So just be wary of this fucking shit down here. Like, I don't know if it's today, I don't know if it's tomorrow. That's what I would do if I was a dealer. Like I see like the print for, great earnings up here and stuff. But like middle of the month. In the meantime, you just like rake these guys under the coals. Finally get the high print for middle of the month, and then you sell into the month. August turns into a low profit month. There's just something in here that I don't like. I don't know if it's today, tomorrow, the weekend. I think it's today and tomorrow you're going to see it, but there's another low out there hiding. It's there. It's like you can see it on VIX. All right, let's talk about earnings and see. Maybe this will give us some better insight. When I quickly looked at AMD yesterday, they looked pretty bullish to me. Let's take a look at them together. Let me just post something on socials. What are we looking at today? We're going to look at... There's something fucky hanging around, man. I don't know what I'm missing here. I'm missing something. I don't know if it's headline news. I don't know if it's Trump news. I don't know if it's policy news. ANET. A-Lab. Okay. And it could be good. It could be good vol too. It could be like spot up vol up too. So there is a counter idea to this. But we're gonna look. We're gonna see if we can get any more information because VIX is like telling a different story right now. HYG looks bullish. It doesn't look bearish. Looks bullish. So it's counter to what VIX is saying. Dixie has a little bit more down to go before an up move. That's bullish. 10 years not saying much here. 10-year, if it begins to drop, could go up. Hold on here. See if I'm missing anything else here. Let's look at bottom right hand screen. Let's get SPX here. So this is the 6350 in here. And this is what I want to talk to you about here. Like all the volume today, right? Just show you this volume in here. SPX strike level vol. No, not vol. We look at the money vol really quick. At the money vol is expected to go up the next 3 to 4 sessions. And 2-date volume. Let me bring this over and show you this. Like 2-date volume here has got us at 6,300. It's actually increased a little bit. It was at 6,290, and then 6,350. So we're kind of like roped in here. But this is important, and I'll show you why here. Here's 63. Here's 6,350, and you know if we're like trapped in here, if we don't get that new high and good back test, we can't escape. If we're like pinned in here, we fail this. If we fail that, it opens the door to that sweep. You got to break out. If you can't, if you fail this right here, we're just gonna draw it in right now. If you can't escape this, the way is lower. It's that simple. It is that simple. If we can't escape this and we're pinned in here and we fail that shit, and I get that the trigger needs to be AMD, or reports would be the trigger to escape. It's very dangerous. You really want to you really want the break higher above, and then this back test here to get out. And you can see this daily trigger is neutral to bearish here. So you really need to see like this turn up and give what we need to get out of here. I don't even know that AMD matters. I'll be honest. Like, it matters to get us out, but we'll monitor this closely. This looks like a fucking bull trap, dude. It really does. It looks like a fucking bull trap. There goes the squeeze. I'm gonna show you that. We just squeezed here at 1 o'clock. So you can see it. Sellers coming right back in again. Look at that.
Air truce offered to Trump on war.
There's a wall of fucking sellers there. Look at that wick right there.
I did see a little bit of movement towards the downside and a little bit of movement towards the upside on the S&P 500.
Look at that wick right there. Okay, let's go back to what we're talking about. I think you guys have a firm understanding what I'm talking about here. Way is up. Be wary of 6350 for sellers to step in. And also be looking for a break higher than 635 as a catalyst and a back test to break out and away from 6350. We're going to review next. Keep going up, bro. It was 1 o'clock and then 1:30. Also note a cross of the 1 and 5 minute trigger here.
Weighing options for a concession to US President Trump that could include an air truce with Ukraine to try and head off the threat of secondary sanctions, even as Russia remains determined to continue its war. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . So officials recognize that U.S. Energy Secretary, U.S. Envoy Witkoff's visit to Russia this week offers a late opportunity for an agreement with Trump, even if expectations for success are low, according to people familiar with the situation.
Let's look at not SPOOs, but AMD. All right, let's take a look at AMD. Let's take a look at earnings for AMD today. Look at a few things together here with AMD. If you want a price target on SPY, we're there. We're already at our price target. We might get we need to break above this number to trade 6130. 6346 on here. 2996. Need to be above this to trade trade the opening price 63169. 69. This is probably not until end of the day. Probably not until after the bell over here, okay? But we'll watch it. Okay, we've got AMD reporting after the bell. Fix my throat here. AMD, they have an expected move after the bell, 7.6%. We can go back here and just look at this. 7.6% is the expected move. They have a report after the bell today. I don't know what time they report. Let me just check. Advanced Money Destroyer. It says scheduled report second quarter financial results after market close, according to AMD. Other financial news source. The conference call to discuss is at 5 p.m. So we want to know if we get a reaction. Just note that AMD does not report until after 4:15. Just a word of warning to you out there. Now they are expected to make a 7.6% move. This stock likes to be called Advanced Money Destroyer. The downside target is 162.72. Upside target 189.54. If we look at their history, I don't know why this isn't showing right now. Hold on here. Earnings. Can we get? There we go. We're going to get some earnings data here. We're going to look at prior earnings in the same month. So we've got the summer earnings. We had a quick pop and drop because trend was down in July 30th of 2024. Pop and drop. We also had a drop on August 1st, 2023. And we had a drop on August 2nd, 2022. In 2021, which a lot of people are comparing us to 2021, that we're trading like 2021, we actually cranked to the upside. So there's a little bit of mixed messaging here and what to expect with AMD. We know a couple of things too. They have a history of dropping on their earnings relatively frequently and then printing afterwards. And you can see some of these in here. Big down move here and then up finally. Big down move here, then up. Big down move here and 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 then up. Big nothing burger here, then up. down move and then up. And they're kind of famous for this. Down move, then up. Oftentimes why you hear advanced money destroyer. Also note that's a pretty big expected move, 7.6% for this ticker. So we're going to look at AMD. Let me just show you this really quick up here. Check back in with SPY really quick. You can see SPY now coming back down to the dip buy zone. It's right down here somewhere to get a little bit higher. Now there's a catalyst needed. Not only that, I want you to know there's a trap here for bulls, downside trap. I don't know if we hit it today. I don't know if we go up on AMD and then they bring it back down for tomorrow's earnings, which are the largest block of earnings this week. I don't know exactly what the number is right now. Look. We looked at it yesterday, and I just don't remember. Today, we've got 268 earnings. Wednesday, we have 475. Thursday, we have 605 earnings. So I want you to think about, like, if you were a dealer, they're going to try to stifle the markets until we get through most of these reports. I want you to be aware of this. Like, these guys know that they know that 80% of these companies are going to beat. They're going to outperform analysts' expectations, and they have to get through the week without trading 700 by Friday. So just be aware of that. It's like the rest of this week. We're early on earnings. So today, tomorrow, maybe even Thursday, there's likely some kind of a trap, not guaranteed, but some kind of a trap to sweep the lows and the gap down below. If we lose 6,300, right down here, there's an elevator shaft to 6,200. And that is where the door is.
As Russia said to Mole Air Truce.
That is where the door is. I want to show you this really quick. There's like a key to unlock more downside. We didn't hit it. We didn't hit the downside key over here to unlock more downside. I don't know when that happens or if it's going to happen or not, but if we were to unlock that door, like we go down here, you hit the 6,200, you unlock the door. We still go up, but only to roll later in the month. And that door has not been unlocked yet. Yet to be unlocked. So when they unlock it, I don't know. There is definitely, though, some kind of a bull trap down here. Just be aware of it, okay? AMD. We're going to talk about this one because I find this one interesting. We're going to look at a daily basis on this stock. And I want you to think about what's going on with this stock. We're always looking for equal highs in here. Right? We all know about equal highs. We all know about bat wings. We all know about, like, this move here. You know, the cup and handle kind of a trade, right? And when you're looking at AMD, it's got a lot of traffic. It's got this big wick up here. Right? It's got this top right here. It's got another top in here. It's got another top in here. It's just got a lot of traffic. It's got a lot of, like, this whole move right here is volatile. And you need events to get up there. You really do. It's not the right season to be cranking up here, and even if it is volatile season. So I find this one a little bit interesting. You can see SPY bleeding right now. Heavy selling coming in. So all this, like, there's a lot of volatility in here. And you could also look at equal highs as this right here. You could say that the first equal high is right here. Right? The next one is right there. The next one is right there. The next one's right there. And don't forget your September, October low in here. So there's even more potential for more downside on this cross to go higher. Okay. You got volatility to break through, and you likely have some kind of seasonal weakness at some point in the fall. You also have a cross taking place right now on you also have a cross taking place here on this weekly and monthly, and you have this recovery right here, right? And remember, you're coming into volatility, and you really want to see, like, you got the one, right? The impulse move 1, 2, right? 3-ish or 3, 4, and then 5, maybe if you're counting like that. You got a lot of stuff to fill over here. You got this down here. You know, you could wrap that up and call that done. There's your ace in the hole, and then we ramp up, get above it, and then you get your seasonal weakness down here. And I think that's where that trap is on SPY 2 in there. It'll be a wick. Advanced money destroyer. You know, this is the body of the candle. That's the wick. You'll never even remember that wick in the future. You got volatility everywhere. Let's go back and look at, you know, that's a lot of accumulation up here. And on a weekly basis, it's still bullish, which lends itself to that wick to recover, right? You get the down wick, recovers, and then you get your weekly closes on a high. That's all good. Let's look at this on a 30-minute basis. Even here, you know, lower highs on daily basis. Nice pump here. This is bullish, but if you catch a new low, right? Something like that. And then your weekly catches back up again. This is the 15th. See it right there. So you're still going to get the high, but maybe like a pump, dump, and then up. It kind of translates like this. Now, this isn't the call for AMD just yet. We got a bunch more stuff to look at, but you know, you see like
Fed bids for 3-year notes.
kind of looks like
$19.7
pump,
billion.
dump, right? And then up into the 15th over here. And my only question on this is, do we then come back for this over here? And this is like September, August, then up. Remember, June is always when the start of this is. Way over there, dude. God damn. Get rid of this. Like when you get in these corrective moves, like this is June, you give this whole month back over here. SPY getting sold right now. Give me a minute here. I want to check one more thing here on AMD. Hang tight 1 second here. Pivots. Show these. Just want to see what the street thinks. This is a weekly. This is weekly pivots. You know, an S4, like a weekly low right here is all the way down here. And there's that cross that's going on. We tend to attract to these crosses. You see this like this cross that's going on right now. Price tends to check these crosses to ensure that we're going higher. I can show you one here. See what happened last time. I just want you to see this. See that right there? Now, this came earlier than the cross above, and it fucking moves afterwards. See that? Pretty big. Like we like sought out the cross. We haven't done that here, and that's my big question. We have not done that here. We have not. We didn't check it back here. We didn't check it back here. And it violently goes up to the upside. AMD is a base case. AMD is a base case. I want to buy 134.93. I'll just be honest. I want to be a buyer down here, whether this takes right now or it takes September or August. I know you're going to be like, there's no way we're getting down there. I think it's possible. Now, there's only a 7.6% move. This is 7. September 4th, it's expected to be an 8% move. That's not that low. Like there, I'm assuming that range will, even if we go up, that range will still be there for that dip to be bought. So just be aware of that down there. If set an alert down there for a dip buy. We might not get there today after the bell, but I'm going to set an alert down there. I want to see if we can get down there either now or later. Add an alert. Price crossing down. Maybe it runs away without me, but if it doesn't, I want to see. I'm a willing buyer anywhere down here.
So just a reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the US 3-year note auction, with the US looking to sell $58 billion of 3-year notes, prior high yield of 3.891%, and a prior bid cover of 2.5.
No.
And with the looking at the research, then.
Did you find anything by chance?
Note late Monday, so the auction was likely to require more of a concession to be digested smoothly, given lower yield.
Can you DM me that?
Latest CFTC
or email me or something.
Speculators were net short a record 2.5 million 5-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand.
Let's go closer. One hour. This is AMD. Here's price. 7.6. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Tuesday bell. Thursday. I'll give you till Thursday close. A minute here. I don't think it takes that long. $184, 186.5. There, right there. Okay. I think I got AMD covered here. I think I have it covered here. I think I got everything here. So, what I find fascinating about AMD, we're going to go back to a daily basis here. We're going to look at a bunch of stuff here in a minute here. We got a bunch of stuff to look at. So, I'm going to move this over for a minute. I want to talk to you about this later. Actually, just get rid of this right now. Let me delete that. Yes, delete that. I think I got this. Hold on. Delete that. I think I got my take here on AMD. Put that line back. Month 20. I'm going to put an alert on this right here. Add an alert. Price crossing down. Once per minute. Create. Cool. Oh. Shit. No. No, I want that. There we go. Okay. Okay.
5 minutes to go now till we give the 3-year node auction. Prior bid cover of 2.5.
Forget the 3 node
Voice
auction.
news disconnected.
So you have to ask yourself if you're a bull or not. Are you a bull for the end of the year? Do you think the top is in for the year or not? If you think the top is in for the end of the year, disregard everything I have to say. If you have a thesis of that we're going higher into the end of the year, you need to see AMD perform. No matter what that pullback is for an end of the year ramp. Okay. Now remember this down here because you can still get that bloodbath down here. There's a ton of volatility in here, and there's a lot of work that needs to be done to get that larger, not this one here, but this bigger one here. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. You don't have a lot of catalysts. You got two. You got one ER and you got a second ER end of year, and then you got the end of the year window dressing and stuff. So we got to repair some of this upside stuff like now. We really do. You don't have a lot of opportunity to do that. So my thesis is bullish on AMD on their earnings. We're going to go to a few different places to just take a peek. I have an alert down here in this monthly. I think we'll be back here at some point. I don't know when. If you get the chance to buy down there, I would be a buyer. We have the week right here. We're going to put this one in right here. Week. This is the only one that matters. If we get a bad report, right? If we get a bad report, you're going to blast through that one. You're going to blast through this one right here, come down here and take that one out, and then that'll be the big dip buy. I am bullish on AMD, though, in the short term. I also want to take a look here at this 7%. And there's the 7.6 right there, basically. And that shows you the way lower on their ER if it's a bad ER. That's what it's priced for, to roll this down, get underneath, and then begin to close all that stuff out. So there's kind of some kind of a bull trap in there. So I did put an alert down here for me to be a buyer. There's a gap down here, but I don't think we take all that back. I'm going to probably put a couple more alerts in here. Put another one right here. And another one right here. Just so I can get alerts whenever we're hitting these. Find out where we are with market conditions. Alert. Pressing down. Doesn't mean I'm bearish here like I think we're going here. I just want to have these alerts set so I can get told if there's anything going on. We're going to go to a daily basis. I have my alert right here. This will all be taken out. On the downside, the downside is not priced in on AMD. The upside is, but the downside is not. None of this is priced in. In my view, it's not. 4 hour. Now it's coming back into focus here. That's what I've got for AMD today into the close. I just want to check this. You take that high out. You take this one out over here. Just look over here. Take price is currently lower over here. You take this one out right here. And just want to look at this one here. You need to take that one out. We got all that crap back there. That's the big boy right here. This one is the one. Yeah, you got to get up there. It has to get up here. Like, it has to get up here and then come back down and mess with that that cross. There. AMD price targets 183.86 and then 188.63 by Friday. I like it. Needs to hold above 170.87. I am bullish here. There'll be a lot of rage in here. This would also propel the market to close the gap. Not only that, but I want you to think about this prior high in here. This is also the market high. So even if you went up here, you're probably going to get knocked down, and they won't let you get that new market high until we get to the weekend, Friday, Thursday. Get a bunch of reports. Close the week on a high. This could also come slightly down right here. So up. Then the real dip buy might be like open tomorrow. Somewhere in there. So bullish on AMD into the close. They have a lot of work to do. And we'll likely see a return to equal highs on the markets at some point by the end of the week. If not, even catch this one up here. New market high is possible into end of week. Now, saying that, if you are not that trader, if you're not that like last minute trader or whatever, for the seasonal low, I do want to see some of this. I do want to see this cross. I don't know if we'll catch the entire thing, but whatever we can get into, like that September. I've got some alerts set down here to try to get long on this ticker. I am bullish on AMD into end of year. Let me just go over, just check, make sure I got this right. Just check something here, just make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. I want to look at end of year for them, what their cyclicals are, what their cycles are. Let me check their cycle. I swore they either had an early year cycle or they had, I got to see what their cycle is. There was something about it that was important. Here you go, so you can see it. You want to snip that, you can. And let me look at AMD on cycles. Just check AMD really quick. I just want to see if they have that major pullback in there. Come on, AMD. Come on, AMD. Where is AMD? Cycle forecast AMD. Where are they? Hong Kong, India, Israel, Italy, Japan, Korea, NASDAQ, Russia, minis, treasuries, bond yields. Nope, none of that stuff. No currencies. No metals. Care about metals right now. I don't care about softs. No energy. Where am I getting to here? No meats, no cattle, no grains. Let's look here. Okay. We're almost there. We go. Let's look at this together if we can. Cycles. This is AMD. Do you see how they have like this has them peaking here, but then it's got like June, July, August. It's got a peak here in August. Bloodbath. One more pump and then down. You know, what this is saying here is AMD does not do well into end of year. And not only that, right, but this is showing, if you go to this daily up here, or weekly, maybe that helps. What this is saying is that I've got these alerts down here. This is saying that this is too much. That all, like, this is all sell signal on AMD. And what they're saying here is AMD is going to like fail at some point, either now on this high or even this one up here. I don't think it gets that high, but my real concern here is as you're smashing up here to hit this one, you're not going to recover into end of year. You'll actually hit that thing down there, that cross that's going on. Could be like a major like could be like, not that this is top or anything, but this could be marking like this high up here and this big wick could be a distribution signal here for AMD, like the end of the AI trade. Even if you like go down there, come up here, end of the year, come down here for the cross, come back up here for the end of the year, but you don't make the new high. This would be your next sell signal over here. And it's possible that AMD is in like a massive distribution. Doesn't apply to today. Has nothing to do with today, but I just want you to think about cyclically, AMD might be in distribution, like this major distribution. Doesn't say there's no new highs, just says at some point one of these things are going to fail, probably end of the year, and there's going to be a nasty fucking roll in the spring. So bullish on this ER. They need to get as high as they possibly can to keep the trade high or the trade on for 2025. But just note in the background, over time, there is a larger distribution going on. Probably has something to do with AI trade. whatever that high was way back beginning of the year. And they'll probably take another swipe at it again into year end. I also have concerns of no recovery after the September move, that it doesn't join in with a trade into end of year. That would be an extremely bearish proposition. That would also mean you'd have, if the market was going to go higher, that would mean that you'd see a rotation out of AI into underperformers for end of year. Just be aware of that in the future for AMD. Next report we're going to look at. So I'm bullish on this one here in the short term. I would pay. I'm gonna leave a note down here. AMD not expected to participate. Outperform end of year. I'm just going to leave that for when I want to buy AMD, because they're much better. This is August. I got to leave this over here. We'll just leave that over there for now. We'll come back to that later. I don't want to be. I would say don't expect them to outperform into the year at minimum. And they've got a larger sell signal above, distribution signal above. All right, so next one. We're going to move on from this one here. We're going to go to. Hold on here. We're going to move on from here to Super Micro, SMCI. We're going to look at this one here. No drawings. Let's look at SMCI, because SMCI had the same kind of drawdown and never really recovered. And we had this conversation about SMCI when it was dropping, and I gave a sell signal up here on it way back in 2024. And I got yelled at about this. Caught a lot of shit on SMCI because people made the same argument that I'm making for you and AMD, which is you see that stuff up there? You see this like secondary, the secondary equal high bullshit, and they got blasted to the downside and never really recovered. This is kind of similar to AMD in a way. Like you're squeezing up to get that new high right on this first cup. You kind of get it but fail, and they just like send you to the hurt locker, and then there's no real recovery. This was the start of the getting rid of the AI trade. A little bit of that going on here with AMD too, just a little bit later cycle. You'd probably be expecting something like that, like a major high at NVDA, and then they would lead the way down as the last AI trade or stock or whatever. SMCI, we'll take a look at what they're expected to do. Take a look at their earnings. Today for Tuesday, where's SMCI? Come on, SMCI. We got so many fucking reports today that hard to even find this hold on here, SMCI. Maybe I can just find it here. So we can bring this over. So here's SMCI. They have a huge move expected, 11.4%. 13%, 15%, 16 and 17 into September 4th. Big implied move on SMCI. On their earnings for summer, drop. August 6th, 2024, drop. They're already in downtrend. Drop, already in downtrend August 8th. They were in uptrend here and went up in August of 2022, but we're in a bear market then. 2021, drop. So we got bull markets, drop. And August 11th, 2020, bull market, recovery market, drop. 4 drops in August on SMCI. They do tend to follow trend. If you notice, they do follow trend down. They follow trend up. They follow trend up. Marked bottom over here. Trending up. Trending up, believe it or not, in here, because you got a low and a higher low. So we'll watch some of that stuff here and see what their trend is. Their trend is up right now. Not down. You could call this a downtrend here, like overall downtrend, but you know, that thing I showed you is local trend. And they're trending up right now on a daily basis. And you did have a high right here. You have a marked high right here. 1, right? 2, 3 should be up here. 4, 5, something like that. I'm assuming that's what everybody's thinking about SMCI. So they do stay on trend. They've had 4 misses in a row. Nothing's ever 100%, so this might be the one time where they actually trade higher. We're going to look at their velocity, their Momo. Let's see what the Momo is telling us. This looks actually kind of bullish. They have a lot of accumulation left over here. Weekly looks great. Daily leaves more to be imagined. Their daily velo is they're losing velocity here on a daily basis, but that's seasonal, right? Let's look at 30-minute velocity and see if we can see anything else. 15-minute looks great. This looks great. This actually looks good right here. A little bit of bloodbath here. This actually looks pretty bullish. Their daily looks like shit right now. So I'm going to say one quick thing. I think that whatever gains you get from SMCI, it's going to be sell the news, in my view. I don't think it holds up. I think that any upside moves here in AMC or in SMCI, I think it gets sold into the 15th. Let's look back here at June. Nice little pump. Earnings trade right here. This is bullish. Beautiful, beautiful. All looks good. Expected move was what now? 11.4%. That's all in line right there. Shocker. This is what I would say about SMCI. I think that whatever happens on SMCI, it's going to be take the money and run. I don't see them. I don't like this trade at all, personally. Matter of fact, I think you're going to hit this before we ever get there. These buyers are all back here. This is June. Not June. There's August. June 25th over there. Somewhere over there for September low. October low, somewhere in there. Okay. SMCI. My take on SMCI is that it's bullish into their close. Bullish as well, but I think it's pop and drop. There is some room to run up here. They have a weekly high up here, R3. There is potential for a squeeze for a new high. $72 to $74. I'm bullish on this here. I would think that anything up here gets sold. I don't think it holds. And let me just check this one more time. I'll explain why here. I do not like the daily lower closes at all. I don't like them. I think this is coming for you. Check here. I mean, just look at this right here. See it right here. And they had a bad August, September, October. They had a really bad August, September, October. And I see the same thing here with these lower highs on daily velocity. I don't expect whatever their hourly trigger or hourly velocity. They got this going on right here. So you get the pop in the after hours, and then they start selling it down again. It's bullish in the short term. I don't think it holds. I think AMD holds better than SMCI, but I think SMCI has a better squeeze factor up here. And I think your seller is going to come in here looking for some kind of short up here. And I'm pretty bearish. I'm pretty bared up on these guys into the fall as well. So just note whatever this high is. I think the short is better from a high than the long. I like the idea of the squeeze, grab some liquidity, and sell this fucker down into the middle of the fall. Okay, so that's my take here. I just want to check this one more time. If I'm wrong here, you could make an argument that this is the prior high. This is where the squeeze comes in. I just want to show you why that squeeze is there. You got that high right there. So you have this opportunity to make a new high, even up here. Come back down. You've got that one right there that's holding. You could even make an argument that we need to make that A to go higher, but I think that this kills you here. You kind of need to make the squeeze. Then you need to hold this. I just don't see that holding into the fall. I think you get the squeeze. They're looking to sell. You lose that right there. That gets rid of all of this bullshit. And this becomes like a bam, bam, bam down there. A larger correction. And you're just like trapped in end of year. That gives you your end of year. And then we're out of here with SMCI 2 next year. You can see the AI trade is long in the tooth. Bullish into the close, though. Short term here. Bullish into the close. Don't see it holding. See a big squeeze on SMCI into the close today. What else? Well, we're going to look at... I'll take a snap for this for you. That's Wednesday. It's going to take time. I just think you're kind of like fucking around over here. Over there. Low into the end of the month. Try to fight your way higher here into September. Grind. Come into some doom. And then down here. I see blood. Let's start with that one there. Start with that one right there. And everything looks like it wants to be fucking shorted. It's a tough one to call, SMCI. Not easy. It looks like it wants. Let's go check back with the market really quick. Let's just check here. So we got this pulled up, this drawdown here, right? Stripped you of probably grabbed all your stops down here. Here's the next target right here. Then next target's up here. Also note that we're coming into 1:32 p.m. VIX fuckery, as Blinky likes to call it. Just note that we're coming into a portion of the day where 2 p.m. right here. This would be afterwards, not before. Just be aware of some grind in here at 2 p.m. We're now going to look at, we did AMD, SMCI. I want to find something that looks like perfect, like a perfect trade. ANET, we're going to look at that one next. Arista Networks. See if we can find something that's more clean. God, these are all fucking set up like this, aren't they? Like Arista Networks is set up like this. They're at the top of the key. Sellers came in. I kid you not, like everything looks like a sell to me right now. Everything to me, like today, I'm like, yeah, we'll get the squeeze, but there's going to be a seller up there waiting. Even ANET. They've got lower highs. They've got some. They have accumulation on the weekly. This stock ticker looks like shit too. There's better stock tickers than this. Let me look at this again. Let me draw this out for you guys here. $30 minutes. That looks like shit too. Let me check Arista Networks. .7% move. These all have the same setups. Okay, we should look at this one. Arista Networks has a 11% or 8% move expected. This one's set up for death too. These are all fucking prime for bloodbath. Sorry, I fucked that up. Check this real quick. Okay. So this is Arista Networks. I like the idea of the up move here, but I think it's fake out. They're going to dump your earnings. You're going to get the trade higher here. You might get one more leg up, which I'd like to see. Bigger move into the 15th up here. This one I think might be options driven, but I'm not sure. I don't think you get the high print in this one. I think you're going to go up here, trade this good. Come back tomorrow, they're going to drop it on you. The bigger trade on this is to pick this up later in the week. Catch the high print into the middle of the month. You'll fill this one right here, and then some kind of a big squeeze and failure above. Just see this here, 8.5% expected. There's your trade right there. I don't think that you get the, I can't guarantee the last rip higher. That's dotted. I'd like to see that continuation, though. It's like one more ramp up here. This is going to take time. Something like that. Delayed reaction. Go check right now. Remember 2 p.m. Vix fuckery up here? There's ANET. I'm trying to find an easy one here. Give me a second here to just blast through a few of these. We have so many reports today that I feel like there can be a no-brainer one in here somewhere. I just want to like quickly blast through these. Let's see if there's anything reporting today that just looks great. You guys all know that I like ALAB. I think ALAB's a sell here. Just a note on ALAB. I like buying ALAB lower. We love that ticker here. Let's just get a few things here. All right, here we go. Yes. Gather around the fireplace. Oh, no, I can't talk about this one. Shit. God damn. All right, I'm not going to talk about this one, okay? Let me just check this one over here. Anybody? Okay, so I can't talk about this one on the show. If there was something that wants to squeeze its balls off, open. If there was like one that's like right screaming squeeze, open. Now it is over $150 million. I don't like talking about these fuckers when they're below $1.50 in market cap. Below 150 million in market cap. I think its market cap slightly higher. And my market cap used to be bigger. I do like that it was. Let's go down here and look at this one. We can look at it, I guess. Okay. This is Open Door. I love that it's a new report. I love that it went up here and got sold to the depths of hell. I love how low it is. And you know this shit is shorted. This monthly is turning up. It's not up yet. You could easily see this shit plunge in their ER, but I love the idea of accumulating this for big rips. I'm not necessarily bullish on their ER, but they already squeezed once up here. It ain't done squeezing. If it ain't today, I'm telling you, this ain't done squeezing. So I think that like owning this at $2 is a no-brainer. Even if it goes to like $1, I don't think it matters. I think if it goes 50 cents, you just add another fucking 1,000 shares or something to DCA it. But I love this one. OPEN. I shouldn't talk about it because it can be manipulated. If you're looking for a dip buy on this, let's say you're like, Cap, that's meme. You just put a fucking shit bid in at 50 cents, 75 cents, $1. If there's a moment to be not short on this stock, it's probably right now. I haven't looked at the short report on it yet, but I bet you that fucker's high. And you can see this thing ran from 47 cents to $4.96. So I'm not going to go into this one a lot. The only thing that I would say to you is that it's looking bullish. You see the cross right here? See this daily trigger right here? See that fucker right here? That fucking thing's bullish as fuck. If you can catch any of these lows down here, I would say like start a position and then add if it comes down. Not financial advice, but let's say you had like $1,000 or 10,000 or something. Let's say 1,000. I don't know. You buy like $200 worth of the stock, and then you like DCA anything down. This is a perfect example of, they sell the IPO at $12. When you like today, when you see these IPOs, they rip up, they sell them down to zero, and then they get accumulated again. Now I don't know their full situation. They go into some kind of under $1. They get warned by the indexes that they're in that they'll be removed. This is a pretty recent IPO. I don't know any of their fundamentals. I don't know any of their. I would have to look more deeply into this company. I could look right now. Let me just look very quick. Let's take a quick look. Let's see if their shit's garbage or not. It's kind of garbage. Fundamentally, it's not the best looking company. Yeah, it's okay. they're okay. They're definitely not what they should be. So I would say to you that this is not a fundamentally driven IPO that you long. It's definitely meme, and it's definitely going to squeeze on taking the finger off. Just keep an eyeball on this one. It's dirt cheap, and you're in shares, so unrealized losses. I'd have a stink bid down here on $1.48. It's trading $2.37 right now. If you can catch that, $1.48, $200, $2,000. Then add another $2,000, $3,000 down here, and just have an upside sell target on it, so you don't have to pay attention to it. Don't fucking go down the rabbit hole on it. Don't fucking believe any of the Kool-Aid. It's a shitco, but it is primed to squeeze. This thing went from fucking 47 cents to 504. A nice trade. And it's got a bullish cross going on in it. That's as deep as I'm going to go into it because I don't trade that shit, but we are trading higher right now, trying to break above and tag this 30-minute trigger. Just note that we should get a squeeze and pullback. Let's go over here and look at the triggers really quick. Give you an update for where we are. So I just want you to see this really quick. Let's actually delete all this. Get rid of it all, make it nice and clean. So just note, equal highs we always talk about, right? Talk about halfback trades. We already did that. We did the halfback trade right here. Right? Pulled it down. We went to the elevator down. There is a bull trap again up here for you. VIX says it's there. VIX 9-day says it's there. I do want you to notice, though, that let's look at like this. There is a setup here for the squeeze, big squeeze higher. I still want you to pay close attention. Just breathe for a minute. We haven't come that far, have we, on this recovery? So I just want you to think about this tag up here. This tag up here, this tag up here, this tag up here. There's a way to think about when we're showing this bullish strength, there is a bull trap in here. But whenever you see moves like this and like this, it gives you the ability to get long after it proves itself for that bigger move. This is where the real money is in here. There's where FOMO is up here. This is where the money is right here. So you can trade this. My point here is that you can trade this level to level, level to level, level to level, but don't get trapped in here. So you got to have stops underneath. I'll draw this out for you right now so you can see what it looks like. We'll do this together on the show really quick. Just try to interrupt really quick, and then I'll go back to the earnings and stuff. We're going to look at this together. Here's your July monthly candle. Big old wick on it. No red candle, though, right? August is known as a low return end of the month, but it can go higher. But at end of month, it begins to get weak. Closing print on August will be important. Where is that closing print? Here's the month. Keep you all up to date. Clean this up. A week. This is all of support on a weekly basis right here. We lose this, we're fucked. No, we're not fucked immediately, but we are fucked eventually. I want to show you this here too. This is important. When we came down and we came up here to hit the top right, We came down. We did not unlock this prior month over here. We didn't unlock it. If we swoop down here and come back up, we will unlock it. We'll start taking all this stuff out over here. We have not done that yet. Price has not shown us the way. The target, if you want the actual price, if you're looking for when do we make the next leg lower, we would need to lose as of today 617.09. I believe this is 6,200. I believe this is like 60, an SPX, I think this is 6,200, 62, no. Yeah, I think this is 6220 and this is 6,200, somewhere in here. So still bullish right now and contextually still bullish on a daily basis. I want to take a peek at this and we want to watch what happened. They bought it. See it on a daily basis. So we're still bullish here. Didn't go down deep enough. Here's the prior day candle. And I want to show you the body of this candle here. Just on a daily basis, right? Here's the body of that candle. Remember I said to you, if we go any lower, there's a giant fucking elevator. We did not take out the lower 20% of this daily candle from yesterday. So that's bullish. Okay. We didn't fall down here. That's good to see. We also have the opening high up here. So everything was done that needs to be done today. I'll tell you right now that we don't need to do shit today. We really don't. We did not kill this candle here to take this candle up for a new low down here. So that's all bullish, all good. What else do we have to look at here? Some of this stuff. On a 4-hour basis, we never lost that candle, right? So that's good. We have to hold this too. This has to hold. This is good buying right here. This is good buying right here. So I can just tell you right now, if we can close that, I can just tell you right now that market needs to hold 623 to be alive, or 628. If you're looking for a dip buy is on 628. Did I get that wrong? Hold on here. I got that right. If you're looking for a dip to buy today, 628.96, 627.86. Okay. On a 1-hour basis, let's look at it in here. There's even higher dip buy over here. I do not trust this one lower at all. I don't trust that one. We're not even going to fuck with it. The way is lower if we get down there. Maybe. But I doubt it. I doubt you're going to go back down here. It's possible. But if you go down here, I think the way is lower. So this is good here. 629.95. Sellers up there. Check this over here. Let's see where we're at. You want to see what I'm looking? Oh, we're on the full page. Okay. I want to see where this leg is here. I think this leg is. Lower. Right there. This is all important information right here. There it is right there. That one. There. This one right here. That's yellow though. That's not red. What's a big fact sell bar? That's 640 right there. It's not quite top. Top is, I think, right here. Check this again. It's weird. It's like should be higher. Right there. Okay. We got stuff to look at. You ready? I don't fucking like that one either. This one is bullshit. That one sucks. And that also. When is this? Why did they leave that in there? Wednesday? This is kind of a fucky chart. When Tuesday, 1600. Oh, there's some grind in here. There's got to be. There's some grind in here for Wednesday. I like this here. 634, a little bit over, right about there. I like that one right there. Tomorrow it's 1300. Thursday. There's some kind of like a there's some kind of a return over here. There's some kind of like a sell over here next week, and then the rest of this is next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. All right, that's what I got. There's like this This wick right here is like flattening us. There's Thursday, some kind of like Monday, Tuesday, or some kind of garbage in here. God, it's such a fucking eye bleeder. It's such a fuck. I was looking at this yesterday for like. I was looking at this when we were here. I don't know. We were here. We were like right in here. Fucking Theta Gang's wet fucking dream down here. Like grind up, back down. Maybe you catch the print here on the 15th. It's like Theta land over here. OpEx ding. And then you get the Vixpiration. Vixpiration is the week after. Oh, God, it's so terrible. Such a fucking grind, man. Just note a few things here. Like when you're talking about like unlocking that downside, when I said this is an elevator down over here, it's good to see the buyers here. It's good to see that we didn't drop down here. That's good. You can see these buyers stepped right back in again. That's good. Means that everybody's bullish for more upside. Also note that there'll be a back test over here somewhere next week. There is more upside for OpEx, it looks like. But then, like, if you like hit that and come down into Vixpiration, that is likely when you see like that end of the month trigger, come back up, fail. You get your triple top 1, 2, 3. And that's where you can potentially get your downside into September. It's there. Right there. Only thing I can't guarantee is this 640 or 650. This is looming above the 650 for a print into OpEx or 6,500. I think that's 6,750 or something. Probably this one right here. It's there, but they're not going to print it to the last fucking possible minute. That's what I've got for right now. So into the close here. If you want to know where to buy a dip on a 1 hour basis, you can see it right here. Here's your 1 hour. Here's your day. So if you're looking for a dip into the close today, it's down here. It might even be down here. I'll mark these for you. There. I don't believe in that one at all. Right there. Check these here. Let's go back over here to 1 minute. So we can see it. Oh. Just so you can see it here. Clean it up a little bit for you. This is the day. This is the 1. This is the 4. I don't think you need to worry about this. Maybe. But I don't think you have to worry about it. I think your daily right here is going to get picked up. Check it out. This is where they came in right here. You're going to expect these buyers to show up right now. Right in here. You guys closed longs. I told you in the Discord to close long at 2, right? 149, I said close longs. Told you to close longs right here. Right there. I said close your longs right here, right? Bam, down here. I said sideways trade, dip, and rip. $1,500, 1,600, 30. We're bullish here. You just need to wait for a dip. Right in there. Cap said close longs. I guess you did close longs. You did it. You closed longs. A note here that if they don't buy this, we will take this all the way down here. Nope. Done over there. Probably going to putt around over here. Should be good. They're right around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And hopefully get some power hour in here. There you go, right about there. And that's probably going to hold up too. Probably going to hold right about there. Yeah, open, I was like, I'm looking at open and I'm like, just like throw money in it. Come back to it in a little while. Okay, so we did, just want to give people an update here. In the Discord, I told the Discord, I said it's only been up. Told them to close at 1:49 p.m. their longs. Told them sideways with a dip and then a rip. Didn't even take long, did it? Sideways for 10 minutes, right? I think it started dropping at 2 p.m. Like 10 minutes later, started dropping. Just looking for a dip down here. Nice little rip into the bell. I do have an expectation that we hold roughly 627.86, 628-ish, right where we are. And we're going to trade 636. They're going to sell that down to 628 or something into like next week. And then we should trade 638 from there. Now, there is some really wonkiness out there. I want to, if you're just watching this show for the first time, I'm watching VIX right now, and VIX could be telling two different stories. I'm looking VIX 30-day, and I'm looking at VIX 9-day. And there's a bull trap in here. There's a bull trap in here. And it could be spot up, vol up. But I would err on the side of it not being spot up, vol up. If you're looking for a dip to buy, you have to be really good at it. And you have to keep tight stops. If you don't know how to trade like that, I would say to you to look lower. VIX is saying look lower. And I think VIX is easy, the easy button. So just note that. There is some kind of bull trap in here. I don't know what it is. I'm looking at AMD and a bunch of other tickers. All these fucking tickers are at the tops of where they should start selling. If I was a bull bear, they all look primed. Like, just squeeze so I can fucking slam the sell button. That's what they're looking like to me. And I would bet that people are already short from higher on most of those stocks. So they're squeezable, but at the same time, they're going to be right eventually. So it's not a prime setup for bulls. I want you to know that. Like, it's okay to be patient until like September. You can get some crazy gains here, but this shit can cut you up. Like, if you're not like, it's something like I think I said this like a week or two ago. I want to keep harping on it, which is, you know, you take that beautiful, easy summer trade, and you're just making money. And if you're not a kick-ass trader, which most people are not, and I mean most, like 70%, day trader, and more, a higher percentage, blow up every once in a while. So for most of you out there, the easy button is September. I'm not kidding, like October. Of course, you're going to be on the sidelines, and you're going to be angry. If you're long from lower, it doesn't matter to you. But if you're just like a, like Davey day trader with like $1,000, 10 grand, this is the time of the year to take all your money away from you. This is the time of the year for you to give it all back. And what it does is it keeps you in market. And you go through this vicious cycle over and over and over again. It's like you come back into the fall, you start making a bunch of money again. You're looking like a rock star, like a kick-ass trader. Then you go back and give it all back again, either in volatile December or in the seasonal low in the spring. So just a note to you out there. There's a lot of I can see a lot of volatility here regardless. See it. And if you're wrong, you can get annihilated quick. Like, wake up when you're down a lot. I think we're at bottom for now, but just be aware of it. Like, I want you to like look at your account the past. It started a couple weeks ago, right? You had like bears getting annihilated, all-time high, right? Then they're selling the open, and down in the depths of hell, 3%, 3.5% move down. I just want you to know out there that start looking at your book, right? Your P&L, right? We traded that big fucking move to the all-time high for $50,000. Some people made more. I want you to look at your book from last week. I want you to look at it each week as we head into September. And I want you to make sure that every week you're green. And I mean, like, adding, like, you had 10 grand, you're at $10,001. If you begin to see red week, they're whittling away at your money, just stop trading. Just look yourself in the mirror and say, it's not for me. That's what you do. I'll be honest with you. That's what you do. Because if you're only a great trader when things are easy, that's okay. This isn't a popularity contest. You're there to take money away from fat, old, greasy-handed white men. You're not. Do you want to give them your money? Ask yourself that bigger question rather than, am I a great trader? Are you here to legally take money out of the pockets of fat, old, greasy-handed men? When you see guys like Trump out there in a plane or saying he wants to take a 17-year-old girl in a plane, and they're just blatant with their disrespect for anything. You want some of that money from them, right? You don't feel bad taking money from those guys, do you? So don't give it to them. So you can just sit out if you want, or you look for wider range trading. So we're like, well, Cap, I don't want to kind of don't want to be there in the waiting for the fall, bro. I don't want to, take a break. At least take the actual financial advice that we're ranging wider, and even just staying on the edges is probably a better idea than. I want you to think about like your mentality as a trader in the summer versus your mentality as a trader right now. It should have adjusted. You're like in the summer trade, you have a mentality of a trader. Like, this is going to happen, that's going to happen with pretty high confidence. If you're trading right now, like you want to trade, or like you're trading the summer, this morning when we had the pullback, I said to you, don't buy this. And then I said to you, be patient. We could go down even deeper, and we did, didn't we? Went all the way down to the ledge, like all the way down to the extreme. So I want you to think about that as well. Just these next 2 weeks. And also note, too, that you've got, there we go, get down there. Get on down there, there you go. Fucking bears. Look at these fucking bears down here. Fucking bastards watching my show. You fucking bears out there. That's it, I'm not doing any more down moves for you. Fuck you. I'm gonna do this shit in public. God damn fucking bears. Creeping around my show, fucking getting short and shit. And they're like, oh, Captain Jim James, fuck that guy. But I watch the show so I can short when he's putting the down leg in. It's a little bit lower. It's up here. So if you're a bull out there, just think about that. Like, I've got the mentality of the summer trade, right? And you're shifting to the mentality of the volatility trade. And then you're shifting to the bear trade, right? So if you're in this time period, I'm looking at all these reports and I'm like, fuck me, man. I see this and I see that, but all I see is fucking sellers up there. Like, these sellers aren't going to give a fuck. If you get a bad report, they're going to sell. If you get a squeeze, they're going to fucking sell. They're up there waiting for you. I'm just telling you. They're just like, it's not like a bottom where they're like, we're going to squeeze, get the fuck out of the way. They're at the top going, fucking sell these fuckers down to the depths of hell. So I just want you to know that. And we're not quite in bear season yet, but that also means that you're going to get price movement. You know what I mean? You really are. So just stay on the edges. You know where the edge is down here, right? The edge was down here, right? Got the edge down here. We know where the edge is, right here. We know that if we break this edge, right, that we're going to go down big time, right? Bigly. Right? So you need to be like the buyer on the edges. Make sense? You put stops underneath. You start getting like a down move, right? A new low. You get up there and you cut your stops and say, fuck it, I'll wait until conditions improve. Or you're way lower, like 6,200. Make sense? If you want to be a buyer, look at this. Look at this down here. These fucking savages over here. Look at these guys selling right now. It's called volatility, isn't it? Look at it. They just hammered down to 628.18. So we're in the season of volatility. You're going to take you like from coast to coast, like pain, pain, pain. You know what I'm saying here? Look at this. Look at this down candle right here. This fucking dirty ass bears down here. Look at them. I'm telling you. Season of volatility. Oh, there we go. We're almost there. Almost down. Almost. That's my target right here. Come on, baby. All ready to start trading? Like, God damn it. We could go down here. It's possible we go down there, but I don't think so. We're almost there. No. Give me one more red bar. Maybe not. That might be it. That might be bottom right there. That's the target I was looking for, like right there. Sucked back up again. Oh yeah, look at that. Isn't there a perfect target, right? 628.25. You got it done. It's done. And that, just move that over. Right there. You just hang out down here. That should be bottom right there. You might get one more down here, but I don't think so. I think that's bottom right there. So if you want to know, that's bottom. Yeah, there ain't nothing underneath it. It's a big old roll. God, I can see why bears want to sell this. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like fucking max puts right now. I really am. I'm like max puts. There's resistance right here. Small gamma wall right here. Weakness by buyers to get over resistance. There ain't nothing down there. There ain't shit down there. Nothing. This is your whole support right here. Yeah, we can wait for the market bottom. I'm not long here. I want to see the pump. You guys already know, right? I want to see the pump, and then I want to see the new high. I want to see the turn to get long. Maybe I'll get something. Hold on here. Fuck am I kidding? Hold on here. Out of my fucking mind, not putting some. Hold on a second here. Hold on here. Trade spoos options. God, like I think I have to do a spread. I think a spread is better here. Why fuck around with volatility when I can do a spread? Let's get some bull call spreads here. We got 536, right? 628 right now. 85. Oh. 8th. Over here. 8th, where are we at? 628. 628. C. 636 C. Ooh, that's not bad. 326 to pay 474 if we go no, we're not going to 6 fucking 50. Gotta rein it in a little bit here. 634. That doesn't fucking help either. 626 maybe. Nope. Maybe we do convexity. 630. 112 to pay 154 at 639. We're not printing that either. How about next week? Let me just look at something really quick. Let's put some time on it. 15th is OPEX. Let's do OPEX. Let's do a nice fat round number of 640. 640 in OPEX. Now that's better. Jesus Christ, we got to print 639. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Hold on a second here, guys. That's a bullshit trade, too. We're priced in to go there already. What about a bear put spread? I mean, not a bear put spread, a bull put spread. 624, 629. That's not bad. That's actually got some fucking juice in it. Can we go higher? 624. We got to print anything over 630. Put spreads are looking good. Debit spreads look like dog shit. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. On here. Look at this a little bit closer. There's like a timed bull put spread much lower, like 615, 623. We just got to swing up there. Buy OPEX. Like the close of OPEX. I'm going to have to open a bull put spread here. Debit spreads look like dog shit. Bull put spreads look great. If your thesis is into OPEX, we close higher. 640. They look great. If your thesis is we close OPEX, which is early this month, lower, let's say like 625 or something. I like bull put spreads right now. I do not like debit call spreads at all. They're garbage. We're kind of priced in to go there. There's no money to be made. Not for the risk you have to put on for the money you make. Unless we go lower here. What are 2-day calls looking like? 6th. 6:33, 6:36. Tomorrow's Wednesday. What about Thursday? 6:32, 6:36, 27 cents. Those are cheap as fuck too. Those are 27 cents. It's odd. 8th. 6:33, 6:32. Oh, here we go. Man, those are cheap too. Like 6:36 for Friday are only 64 cents. Dealers do not believe for a minute that we're going to trade 6:36 on Friday. Let me just check that one. Just straight calls. Man, the market is not. Let's check a couple things here. Market is definitely not pricing in this upside move. The 66 cent Friday 6:36 calls are a no-brainer. I don't like debit call spreads here. I think they look garbage. We're almost in this tractor beam trade now. H34. What was the low on cat today? 405. Jesus. I wish I was able to catch 405. I love Caterpillar. Showing up now. $7 a.m. How the fuck did? Why didn't I would have bought that 406 in like 5 fucking minutes. How in the fuck did they get that? On August 5th, they went down 8% this morning. Give me one quick second here, guys. I'm looking at Caterpillar right now, and I'm wondering, like, what the fuck took them down 8%? What's this? Sorry, I'm like positionally pretty long here, and I gotta keep an eye on it. I'm looking at Caterpillar because I had a request in the Discord to look at Caterpillar. they went down 8% this morning, and it just got bought like it was nobody's business. I'm trying to read through some of so Caterpillar is supposed to be fairly bullish, right? Into end of year. They're a big driver of the market too, of GDP and growth. There's something to be said about Caterpillar. We did have a drawdown. Not a drawdown. We had, this is hard to explain. This is why we get like fucking, this is a prime example of like what page is looking for? Page 34? Just look at this really quick. Jesus Christ. Price rallies 80% of the time on Caterpillar in the end of the year. July, August, September. And then there's another dip buy in like October for Caterpillar. Now, they did have a kind of an earnings miss, but it's not really an earnings miss because like factory builds and like ramped like 300%. Machinery builds have moon too. That's Caterpillar to some extent. And I'm shocked that they took out, like, I looked at the July candle, they took out half of it, but they didn't take out 80% of it. And they bought that fucker again. I would say in Caterpillar that you're looking to add lower. I wish you could have bought that down today was worth the buy. Are you in the pro chat with me or no? Am I all alone in there? Yeah, there was an 8% drop. Jason, if you're listening, there was an 8% drop in Caterpillar and pre-markets from their earnings. And of course, all the shit rags came out and trashed it, but I wouldn't be trashing it. I wish you could, like, you could look at the July candle and look at an 80% of the July candle. You might catch that buy one more time. They accumulated it, is my point. So, so they bought 405. So you're basically looking for like, you're looking for like, 380. Let me just look at the monthly candles here. You're looking for like 2 chances to buy, like 392. And maybe even 353 in October. I don't think it's going to get that low, though. It's possible. You can, like, wipe out the July candle. But it is bullish as fuck. It's a huge driver of GDP. They bought it like it was nobody's business. Oh, look at that. I'm green. Yay. I'm green, baby. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I'll show you. I'm not green by a bunch, but I'm in for just so you know where I'm at. In the pro chat, I'm letting you know where I'm at with my my position. You know what I would say to you, Jason, is I would say I'm bullish on them into end of year. I don't think they're at a top. I'm a little frustrated that they came in and bought 405. Like that 8% drawdown, I would have bought that all day long. They're extremely bullish in my view. 1, 2, 3. They got 3 white soldiers up there. They look like you can just look at like 2023. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bullish months. Now, if you look back in 2023, they had a high in August 31st. And then they had a bloodbath into November 30th. So you could look at this 2 ways. You could stay long cat into the end of the month and then look in October for one other dip buy. And they had a monster move up from like October into March 28th, dude. So put up a monthly candle chart and just look at 2023 as an example. I see us coming back down in August, September, and cat, but I'm bullish on them overall. Hey, making money, baby. Give them money. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a fucking huge printer. I wrote going go OW. Hold on a second here. I wrote that wrong. He's going on a tear, right? I guess Brian Watts is going on a tear on the state of YouTube. I wonder if he like knows that like a lot like what these people do on YouTube is they put they do TikTok shorts for like TikTok, YouTube. It's all the same shit now. They like post it in different places, all the shorts and stuff, like the short films. And then the other thing that's really fucked up right now about YouTube is Brian Watts said that he invented YouTube streaming for futures and stuff. Agreed. But not only that, you know what would piss me off would be that you know what pissed me the fuck off would be these fucking prop traders. No offense to you if you're a prop trader out there, but I know I've met some of these guys. Like, so like they don't care about the so if you have a prop firm, right? The product is you, the trader. So what they'll do is they'll like if you're ranking high with them, not all of them, but majority. So let's say like ranking high with them, and you want to do a show for the prop channel or whatever, they'll give you like fake fucking viewers by like the tens of thousands. So like you see some fucking prop trader come on, he's got like 40,000 viewers. It's like instant, and it's fake. They literally buy the viewers. They buy the viewers, they buy the likes, they buy it all. And the reason is because that channel is never, ever trying to earn AdSense money or I don't know, have a community, anything. They're only there for you to buy their prop firm, right? So they have to look legitimate for it. That's the product. And so, like, whenever I see those fuckers out there, I'm like, of course, it feels good if you're like, you can buy these, you can buy views if you don't know. You can actually do it and not get caught too for a period of time before you get caught. I don't do any of that shit, but I get offered it all the time. Subscribers, viewers, view counts, comments, you can buy it all. I just watched a video the other day. By a chance, it was in my feed on Reddit. It was on my feed, like a Reddit feed, and one guy was like tracking down all the famous people out there, and they did a research on how many like real Instagram followers they have. Like, I don't know, like Kim Kardashian has, I don't know, 150 million followers, and they were able to deduce that she has like a third less followers. So millions of followers get bought for these people. It happens all the time. It's rampant. You can see it on Twitter too. No, not anymore. You used to be able to see it on Twitter because you used to be able to get the analytics were open in public, and you could watch follower counts just go up like 1,000, 10,000, and all of a sudden someone's got 100,000 followers, 300,000 followers. You're like, well, that's not organic. Organic followers take a long, long, long time to build. Lots of hard work, lots of years, lots of dedication, all that kind of shit. So if I was Brian, I'd be fucking livid. If I saw like a bunch of fucking, like, if I like typed in futures or ES into YouTube and some assholes got like 40,000 fucking followers and a big prop banner shit everywhere, I'd be raging. I'd be raging pissed because having that many watchers in a show, like 40,000 active viewers, you're like, oh, that guy's got to be legit. And of course, they all get blown up one by one. So it's very disingenuous. So I'm with Brian on that shit. Brian is the fucking GOAT. People used to hate him. Like, Brian would get calls wrong, and people would hate him and like or shit on him or whatever. But that motherfucker always put his dick out there. Like, that motherfucker always was real. He was one of the only real traders that I ever trusted. Because I don't win every fucking trade. I'm losing fucking trades, or I lost 3. I'm just getting smoked. Just blew up an account, and this is the only guy out there that's like doing the truth. So I always appreciated Brian for that. Having that like real trader. I gotta watch this again. I gotta watch these motherfuckers. And I always appreciated Brian for that. People would shit on him for that. They'd be like, "Oh, he's the worst trader in the world." And I'm like, "No, he isn't. The guy's a fucking real trader." Like you just saying that proves that you're a fucking fake ass motherfucker. You know, because like you're gonna put strings of losses together. The fact of life. I've defended him on Twitter. He blew up on Twitter one time. They were shitting on him, and I went after those motherfuckers, every last one of them, because that's a part of trading. Losing. If you can't lose in trading, get the fuck out. The door's right there. I don't believe you. I don't. It's part of trading. You'd be fucking flying in a fucking baller fucking Gulf stream fucking jet right now if that wasn't the case. So I always appreciated Brian for that shit. Realism. Like, not fucking faking. Always had mad respect for that motherfucker. So I get what he's saying. And the worst part is, so you get like the intrusion of the prop traders. There's great prop traders. I'm just talking about the prop trading industry. And then there's the other aspect of it, which is the fucking TikTok bullshit. I got these 3 secrets, you know, to make $1 million. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I fight tooth and fucking nail for money all year long. Like, I break my dick year round to make money. Fuck off. It's like you're gonna be kidding me. No, you can do like 70 to 90%, or if you trade once or twice a year, you can throw 100% on the board, no problem. But you're trading day in, day out. It's a fucking grind. Period. It's a fucking grind. Come on up here, man. Get on up there and get me money. Get up here higher and get me, you know what I'm saying? Like, get my money up there. Go up there. Yeah, come on there, Boo Hunter. Get up there and do my thing. Yeah, bring up there. Tell him. You guys are fucking trading open. I don't even want to look at it. Oh Jesus, it's already going up. Getting rid of it. I'm getting rid of it. Come on up there, make me money. I should have just done some two dates or one date in the close here, but I disagree. It looks like they're pricing in the move on Friday. Like Friday's chain looks robust for bulls. Tomorrow's chain is like weak as fuck. Tomorrow's chain is weak. Thursday's weak. I'm looking at the chain right now, and this is what I'm thinking to myself. They're gonna trade fucking 636 and then dump this fucker. One or the other. They're either going to do the 636 now, or they're going to go up here, dump this shit on bad earnings, and then hit 636 on Friday. Something like that. Scaring all the bulls down here. A bunch of scared fucking weak-ass bulls down here. Weak-ass scared bulls. What paper-handed bitches down here. Like, oh, look, it's down. Bunch of paper-handed bitches down there. Trying to mark out a bottom. That's true, too. That is true, too. Bunch of paper-handed bitches down here. That is true about Brian. He can take both sides of an argument. I would never want to be on his bad side. I'll say that too. Like, please don't yell at me, Brian. Because you take it to heart when he's yelling. You're like, sometimes he'd be yelling and I'd be like, oh, that's me. He's talking about me right now. All right, place your bets. 3:15. We got 45 minutes left into the close here. Place your bets into the bell. Got that bad boy up there for right now. I'm afraid there's a roll to the downside again tomorrow. Like I guess I'm a paper-handed bitch like right here. All day long. We fucking sit here all day long waiting. Yeah, that's me. Yields Maximus. Let me go over and check out the market chat, see what's going on there. I like how all the bears go quiet. They're like, I use ICT. Paper-handed bitches. That's what I'm calling them. Now our stops are lower. Watch them fucks try to, like, watch this grind, like, oh, we gotta grind down here, then we gotta grind down here, then we gotta grind down there. One problem today too is we don't have a lot of reports right at 4 p.m. We're not going to get that like after the bell slap. Maybe after 4:15 we will. They're kind of like locking us in after 4:15 right now. If the way ain't down, which way is it? If the way ain't down, which way is it? You had your chance today, Bears. You had your chance. Let me just check SPY really quick. Let me just check on SPY really quick. You had your fucking chance to sell. How many fucking chances do you want, Bears? You fucking sold the open. You had the fucking chance to sell the close. Holy fucking Christ. How many fucking chances do you want? Fucking A, man. Let me look at it right now. You had a chance here. You tried to sell the open yesterday. I saw that shit. Tried to sell the open again yesterday, closed, failed. Tried to sell the open today. You did good. But you got your halfback trade done, and you needed to sell the fuck out of this close, and you didn't get it, dude. What are you doing? Earnings? The end of the world comes with earnings. What if they squeeze your ass and then they sell the squeeze? Death. Today's kind of like the last day historically for the low, too, for August, isn't it? It's this Friday, I think. Like if August had a low, I think this Friday is it, right? I gotta fucking look at the August returns. Hold on, let me look at the August returns. I got them shits here. This shit happened to him last time too. Let me look at this. Last month this happened to him. They got stinky about it. Let me just look at August. I have August returns. Hey, here we go. Is this August? Oh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, here we go. I got the sauce. Hold on here. You want to piss off some bears. Like even the returns, the dates have been kind of. Hold on here. You want the sauce? Look at this shit. Hold on. Right here, here you go. Right there. Let's look at this together. So in the Discord, I posted this in the Discord. So like, you got the first, second, and third, right? These are not the dates. These are the trading. No. Well, maybe these are the dates. I think these are dates, not trading days. Maybe these are the trading. I'm assuming these are trading dates. August has 31 days, but this isn't by trading date, it's by month date. But look at that first hold on. Bring this back over here. Can't see anything. What's going on here? What the fuck is going on here? What's going on, good boy? How are you? I'm not mad. Look at like August. The first 3 trading days of August are green. Oh, that stinks. Ooh. Oh, dude. What was he rolling in? Oh my God. I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I think my dog just rolled in something dead. Give me like 2 minutes here. But look at the first like 3 trading days of August. Green, 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 right? But then look at the 4th, 5th, and 6th. You know, that ain't good. I mean, it ain't bad, but it ain't good. And then you get prints on the 7th, 8th, and 9th day. You get another low on the 10th through the 12th day of the month. And then like the 17th, you're gone. So like you're looking for like prints. We got a print yesterday, didn't we? Indubitably, we had a print yesterday, or today's open, right? So what they're thinking is that we're red into the rest of this week. You would buy 6 trading day, 6 day. I guess if this is the date, the 6th is tomorrow. Like we should be green the 7th, 8th, and 9th. Tomorrow would be the only sideways down day. So if you're looking at that like 628, look at the thing with me. You can see it's 0.04% return on the end of day. So if we went up today, down to flat on 628, and then you'd have a big giant print into Friday. So like tomorrow we would trade like 633, a low of 630, 628, and then you get a big print into Friday. You guys understanding that at all? All right, right. So you get the big print into Friday, and then you would go off risk off next week, first few days of next week, and you look for a print into the 17th. But I think it's the 15th this year because of where OPEX falls. I think your last big day of the month is OPEX or just after it, day or two after it at most. And then what do we do on the 17th? What do I tell you on the 17th? What am I going to say in the show? Risk off. We're going into the bear seasonals. No more volatility seasonals, bear seasonals. You guys see that? Look at those returns on fucking September and October, part of November, and look at the early December volatility. And I don't think I'll pull one for like the last 5 years. I'll pull one for the last bull market, last like 6 years of bull markets. I'll pull those for returns. So you get like one more down day tomorrow on Wednesday, and then print the fuck out of Friday. Friday's got good interest in calls, but tomorrow and Thursday, no interest in calls tomorrow. None. So something like this. Let me show it to you like this. Or at least historically what it says. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So the print would be something like this. Something like that. Oh, something like that. Oh, no, come on now. Yeah, something like that. If you were to do like seasonality to some extent. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is kind of ghetto-ish, but Did I get that right? I'll look. Whew. Remember that we have a pin on 630 and 630 or 6350, base roughly there. How have I met all these people? I've been trading with them for fucking years. We've been friends for a long time. Some of these guys I've met on Wall Street Bets. Some of them I've met on FinTwit. Some of them, I think mostly FinTwit and Wall Street Bets. And traded with them for a long time. Many moons. Many years now, just stacking them. And meeting great traders, realistic traders, not, bullshit FOMO shit. We'll see what happens here into this close. We'll watch AMD after the bell. Did I tell you ALAB? You know how I feel about ALAB, right? We already ran it up. Take the money and run and come back for a new low in seasonality. I love ALAB as a company. I think that until the bull run is over, keep adding. Any lows on ALAB, you add to it. And you should be looking for those lows on ALAB to grab it. Wendy's dumpster. Some of these guys I meet in real life too. Like I meet some of these guys and some people I've met in real life. Like I met some of the Chicago floor traders. I met those guys out in Chicago. A few of those guys. Try to meet like real professional traders, like legit ones, or pick their brain, that kind of stuff. Like for two reasons. Like one, we're not going to have floor traders one day. They're going to be gone. So you want to pick their brains. They normally come from all walks of life too, so I really appreciate that. Is this thing still valid? Yep, still valid down here. That sucks. That'll put it back to 0. I'm really looking for a reaction here after the bell. Like, respect the right people. I feel like it's important to respect the right people. Even if you disagree with them, it's like mad respect for them. Like real traders, I like real traders. Got AMD here. Just need AMD to rip faces off. AMD wants to flush a little bit. I've got a buy target on it of 170, 174. I'd be pissed if I was an AMD call buyer and you didn't get a print into this close. Give me my motherfucking money. I'm looking at AMD right now. Like they sold them down, pinned them all day long here. They're going to grind the fuck out of this until the close. I wish I had millions of dollars. I would pull some SoftBank shit in this market. I would bankrupt a bunch of these fuckers like Bill Ackman. I would bankrupt Jamie Dimon. I would. If I had billions, I would. I'd come over here in a day and just fucking, I would know where they're providing liquidity to the market and I would send it lower. At the tops, I would drive it higher. And have them calling up the dealers being like, what are you doing, dude? Told me we're going to roll over here. Told me we're going to bounce here. I would take all their money and run. Go back. I'd head back in Japan. Yeah, I'd be kind of pissed here if I was an AMD call holder. Be angry. All they got to say is generative AI. Generative AI. Maybe we'll get the algos to pick up on the show. Wherever you are out there, just say AMD generative AI. Just post it everywhere. Let the algos pick up on it. Oh, I know, dude. Our community is badasses. Like, I'm not joking. Like, we've got licensed guys in there. We have we have one quant. We got 2 quants in there. We have licensed guys in our community. We have like really no fuck around traders in our community. I'm not joking. Like, we got some serious a lot of those guys won't tell you who they are. You can find out privately. You get to know them. They'll tell you who they are and show you their bona fides. But there's a lot of like undercover badasses in our Discord, like straight badasses. Our community is legit traders. It's not like pump and dump shit. They're like, these guys know what the fuck they're doing. Do not fuck with our trading community. Gangsters. David AMS, GOAT. John L, GOAT. Binky, GOAT. We got some real badasses. Don't do this to me, man. Don't fucking bleed me in here. I fucking hate this market. I fucking hate this market. I fucking hate dealers. I do. I fucking hate them. I hate weekly calls. I do. Like weekly calls up $10 flat, up $20 flat, up 10, up $30, down 20. Gotta fucking sit here holding my dick all week long. Fucking the old school market was so much better. You could just fucking come in, put some weekly calls on, monthly calls, come back on Friday, end of the month, get paid. It's beautiful. Year round. Same with puts. Now it's like fucking up, down, up, down, up, down, all in a day, hitting all your targets up and down, up and down. Hit every fucking inflection point. Ugh. If you ever like go back and look at how the market used to move, it was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful. Like red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. Now it's fucking bing, bang, bang, bing. There's like no room for it's like day traders and spreads. That's all you can do. You're gonna come down here and fuck with this low right now. I'm almost flat again. It's like this whole market is like all reaction based. All reaction based, zero dates, futures, fucking prop trade and garbage. It's not garbage. It's just, everybody's in and out, 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 in and out. Just ragdolling the fucking chain. Yeah, no, come on down. We know you're coming down here, dude. Just come on down. Like, don't fucking waste my time. Just go down there. Oh, gross. Yeah, it's bots trading, high frequency trading, retail trading all at the same time. Size matters. Zero dates matter. It's not retail doing it. It's fucking. I think dealers are doing it too. I know dealers say they don't do it. CME says don't do it. I don't believe them. I think they're fucking lying. Whenever you hear them talk about like, oh, the whale, I'm like, that fucking whale is probably a goddamn dealer, or it's like a large, underlying holder that wants price in a certain place, knowing that nobody's in the market, so you just burn a bunch of money on pinning market for a larger trade. Kind of bullshit. Pisses me off. Back in the day, you used to just like literally put on like a call spread, put on a fucking month, dude. Monthly calls were a thing. 3-month calls, a thing. Like, beautiful. Not anymore. The market's been hoard out. That's not good. That's bad now. I'm going to try to take this even lower. I'll try to take it right there. A little bit lower. New target downside. Right down there in the bell. Or right here. I know back in my day, it's even garbage, right? Like I've been in and out of calls now 2 or 3 times. Payout's not there. It's not worth the risk for the pay. I think I'm up like 3% today. Full count. That's not a lot. I don't know if it's bots. It's like it's high frequency trading. Like it's like I've told the story a bazillion times. Like I had a guy from BlackRock show me what retailers are doing behind the scenes. So like they're signing up for prop firms. They get funded, and they'll get funded like 10 times, 20 times, and then they have a virtual server. And they're writing rules. They're hiring professionals to write rules. This bullshit, man. It's pissing me off. This makes me want to cut this shit loose and just walk until tomorrow. I'm getting really close to wanting to walk, mostly because of the weight. I'm going to end up stroking myself here till like Thursday, Friday for a print. Yeah, so what they do is it's not really copy trading. What they're doing is they're writing rules, like basic trading rules. They're not complicated. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm about to fucking cut my position loose now. And it's not because I don't think I'm going to make money. It's because I don't fucking want to I don't want to fuck around for 2 more days. I'm serious. I'm about to pull the trigger here. I gotta think what I do here. I just don't want to dick with it. Even if we squeezed up after the bell, I just want to close them and be out. I don't want to be here. I should have just taken the money on the first pump and done it the right way. Taken the money and then buy the dip. And just done 0 dates, 0 dates, 0 dates, 0 dates. So it's like kind of weird. Like, I was watching the guy show me the virtual servers, and they were writing rules, and they were trading on like 10-second charts, and like this trade right here, they like literally take that part of the trade and they're out, gone. They wait. They don't care about any of this. They don't care about any of that. They wait for the pullback. They write more rules, no new low, new high, come back in, take the next pump, then they're out. And I was watching it in real time. This was like during market hours. And I'm like, I can't be here. I got meetings. So I'm like in the meeting, watching it in real time. And the size of what they were doing and the frequency and the quickness of in and out. It was just so stupid. It made me pissed off and angry. I was pretty upset about it because it just like it means the end of humans. Not really the end of humans, but it kind of does spell eventually the end of humans trading the market at some point. Even retailers. We could like buy a major low or something, but it'll get too fast. I would assume that it would. If you like take it to its logical conclusion, you would trade the market so quickly that you wouldn't be able to keep up. I would assume. I don't know. Maybe you get lucky in there or something, but oh please, fucking just go down, dude. Seriously. Fucking Christ. Fucking eye bleeder. Get all the fucking Robin Hooders out of here. When the fuck is the 50? Fucking fake ass traders out of here. Ugh. I'm thinking more about like yeah, like there's no denying that the trading has changed drastically. Fucking Christ, man. 300 fucking reports today, and you're fucking pinning price to the last fucking 5 minutes. I fucking hate this market sometimes. Sorry. Like this morning, I gotta kid you not. This morning I was like, I'm gonna put this fucking stream on fucking. I'm gonna tell everybody to not buy the dip, and then I'll be here for fucking 4 p.m. Literally 3:50 this afternoon. Because you already know they're gonna do this shit today, fucking tomorrow, and then we gotta deal with Thursday too. This is the largest fucking print of the year, or it's been largest print or largest prints for ERs in not record but in a long time. So this is the garbage we're going to have to deal with here. Still sitting on this weak support of 6,300. Just note that this is an elevator to the downside. They've been trying to sell this all day long. All day long for the drop. To sweep lower and grab the gap that we left behind on SPX. If you are not a fast trader, I want you to know that it's probably better for you to be hanging out down there and not up where we are right now into this close. Make sure you have tight stops for a break lower and sweep, or that you have enough time, or that you can DCA down there if we go down there, any of that kind of stuff. We are coming into the close right now, 628.23. We are right on the edge. What else do I have to say on this? I think that's it. We'll stick around here. I'm still in calls right now. Still sitting here in calls. Have not sold out. I want to sell because I don't want to get rope-a-doped here for the next 2 days. But I know I'm going to get a print on Friday, so I don't know what I'm going to do just yet. I posted that earlier. It's right here. Repost. I'm just waiting for the close here. Let's see what AMD does. This is AMD. We'll put the financial juice on. Back in the green again. Oh, yeah, there we go. I just want to sell the fuck out of my position here. Cranking right now. I just want out. I don't even want to fuck around with this market. I don't want anything to do with it. I bought this low right here. You can see it. AMD green right now. I've got the news squawker on, and we got fucking Trump talking right now.
Remind at the top of the hour, Trump due to be live signing executive orders on the Olympic 2028 task force. We do have a live video for this on the feed for those interested. Again, there is pre-credentialated media present, so he could be asked any questions at this EO signing.
I'm not seeing any movements in my shit here. Just a note to you that we've got headline risk on Trump doing Trump things. We also have media that are going to ask crazy ass questions. They're not letting anything go on him right now. Where is my position? Dude, where the fuck is my position? Where the fuck is my position? There it is. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Couldn't see my position. Wasn't Trump having health issues? Yeah, he was, but he's older. I wouldn't much. Let's watch this here. No movement right now in AMD. I'm a little shocked right now. Oh, we still have 7 minutes left. Okay, we're good. We still have 7 minutes. I thought it was already 4 p.m. What is this line for? Oh, that's for the this is for the Robin Hooders. A note to you out there that we have headline risk at 4 p.m. Trump has reporters that are not there just for the Olympics. More of a Kojak fan. Magnum PI. What's the other one? Well, he's been facing a lot of big questions. Come on, dude. Just get me out.
Trump due to be signing executive orders on the Olympic 2028 task force. Again, live video is on the feed for those interested.
Black and white westerns. All these guys are fucking old as fuck, right? Like, how old is Trump? When was Trump born? Fucking 1946. Jesus Christ. Like, when was Pelosi born? Like, all these people are born like 1930s, 1940s. Did you hear what he said? He didn't know what. Did you hear him fucking say that he didn't know what NVIDIA was, and he was gonna break them up? What the fuck? It's like some old school fucking like, we're gonna break them up. I'm like, you mean they're gonna break you up, right? Like, did you guys see that commentary from him? He's like, then I figure, or then they told me who NVIDIA was. I'm like, yeah, they'll shut the U.S. down. Literally, pull the plug on the U.S. Yeah, series of tubes. Like, Grandpa, go fucking watch Matlock, man. I'm like the president of the HOA at the Villages, but it's the country. Fucking seriously, go eat some Metamucil. Some shuffleboard or something. Look at him just pounding, trying to take stops in here. Ain't nobody taking stops down here, bro. This is the wall. AMD retracing to the target to buy, which is 173.63. 173.09 for the close. These aren't sellers, just so you know. These are dealers. They do not want to pay your bullish options until the last possible moment. They want to murder them. They weren't watching 90s sitcoms. Those guys are watching like those guys literally grew up on like bullshit John Wayne movies. You guys know anything about John Wayne movies? Like after World War II, Hollywood glorified World War II basically, and then they ran all these like army recruitment ads and shit for Korea and Vietnam. All these kids of boomers had no idea what war was really like. They got annihilated. Like he grew up on like straight propaganda, like 1950s McCarthyism. Whole different kind of like breed of growing up. Move that over here. A-Lab.
So shortly expecting Trump to be signing executive orders on the Olympics.
I actually like A-Lab here in the close. I said sell A-Lab, but I like them in the close here. Or I like them for a Friday print. I should say make that more distinct. Just look at this after hours action right now. This is pure insanity. S&P 500, Dow Jones, blue chip, biggest reporting week in years. Bears want to shut the doors on all these bulls. Shut the bulls up. '17th can't come sooner for bears, so they can go into they can molt into their full form. I hope they spelled that wrong. No, August. Shit. My bad. I know, wrong. I got that wrong. August. Shit. August 17th. I said September, but it's August. My bad. They molten. They closed the door on bulls after August 17th. Let's see what happens here between now and 6:15. 1600, 6:15. No movement by AMD yet. They like to spoil cash market. Market is quiet right now. I don't want to listen to Trump talk. I'm sorry. Last week, I kid you not, like last week on Friday, like him or hate him, or like what he wants to do, not the way he does it. Love everything about him. I don't care. Last Friday, he went off the fucking handlebars. And I tried to track what he was saying on Friday. And he was all over the place. We showed once that we had a CS, Dr. CS once showed us keep going. Showed us keep on going. I know what we're doing. I know we're just pinning it. We all know. So, Dr. CS showed us spreadsheets from Wall Street interns that have to follow everything he says. And it's like a fucking binder. And I was trying to read and listen to what he had to say last Friday. And like the bell closed. And I'm watching and reading and listening. And I'm like, this motherfucker is all over the place. And I was like, it's Friday, bro. I'm out of here. And then like Saturday, Sunday, like Reddit was like dragging out shit that he said over the years. And it's all over the place. Like they got like tweets of him saying things like, if you do this, it's bad. And then if you do this, it's bad. Same thing, opposite sides. Like, this is treason. No, it's not treason. That it is treason. That it's not treason. And they had him on video this weekend talking about bringing underage girls on his plane because that's his weakness. Like whiskey is weakness for an alcoholic. No, this guy just doesn't give a fuck. I was like, this guy just like I guarantee if you like, there's probably people searching his whole entire history. I bet if you compiled all of it, there's a direct and indirect answer to everything. Keep on squeezing, dude. AMD a little weak right now after the bell. We're trying to see if we can get AMD down here to this green box. They're slamming it right now. SPY heading higher right now, trading 628.34. I think I'm going to try to get out once we hit up here 615. I'm going to try to close. I really don't want to fucking deal with it. I might hold until the open tomorrow. I just don't want to sit here and fuck around for the next 2 days. I don't know yet what I'm going to do.
10 minutes time now at 4:15 p.m. Eastern time. We get AMD reporting Q2 2025 earnings. Estimated EPS.
Oh, dude, I wish I could buy AMD here.
Revenue of 7.43 billion.
Look at that gorgeous dip buying down here. A-Lab traded 144.14 and sold. They hit a nice, beautiful high. A-Lab looked great into the close here, trading 144.14. SMCI, let me check that out. I didn't like A-Lab into the close. SMCI selling after the close, but no report yet, I don't think. Trading $50 on SMCI. I did not like them today. I thought they'd pop and drop, but they're just dropping right now. ANET. They're popping. I think they have a pop and drop that I have for them too. They have a wonky thing where they should come back later in the week. I think ANET prints into the 15th. But I could be wrong. They are green right now, trading 122. AMD, we just don't know anything about AMD just yet. A-Lab, though, nice print. They did a nice sell-off into the bell today. Like them in general. Let me check Rivian here, see what they're doing. We had someone that was pretty bearish on them today. They got a downside print today on Rivian. I think that was Doggone It that said, look at Rivian. Originally, I said I was bullish on it. Then I looked at it over the year and said, you're right. It's fucking bearish as fuck. They're trading $11.51 right now on a downside. They might be worth looking at today, too. Maybe not. They still look like they're good for accumulation, but still a little bit lower. Look for a seasonal low for them. Maybe wait on Rivian. Good call out, Doggone It, on being bearish on Rivian. What else we got here? Just waiting. Oh, there goes AMD back for the attack. Come on, AMD. Print my shit, bro. You can do it, AMD. AMD has been red the last 4 summer trades. The good thing for AMD is that they're in trend. They're on their way up. and they also have never been in an uptrend in their Q2 report in Q3. So I'm thinking go against. They're trading 174.95, but that ain't the move either. That ain't the fucking move. The move is higher. I want to see the higher move here. I want to see 181.64. And then I want to see 184. Come on, you. I'm over here yelling at the computer. Do it. I don't think they're selling AMD here. I think we're going to moon. I think we're going to moon, sell the open tomorrow. Fade tomorrow sideways. You ain't getting your fucking down day. You're getting sideways days and then a print on Friday. I'll just tell you right now. You're getting sideways. They're going to print you on Friday. Maybe Thursday. Thursday, Friday. Upside print. This is all an operation to rein the market in from going bananas to the upside. And then like right around the 17th of August, 15th, 17th of August, OPEX should start unwinding to the downside, somewhere in there. We're servicing ERs right now. I don't think we sell AMD. Hope not.
So in 5 minutes time now at 4:15 p.m. Eastern time, we get AMD's Q2.
I'll stick around and wait for this together. You can see if I melt down and my shit burns to hell.
$43 billion.
You can shit on me all night long. Because I won't be able to close them until tomorrow because it's going to be 416. You're like, guys, Jim James just got smoked. Just did it publicly. Kind of like a fucked up earnings season, though, isn't it? It's not a clean one. We got too much other shit going on. Like we got seasonal volatility, seasonal weakness, no participants. No one's getting extra long here. You're either long from lower, or you're hoping and begging for bad reports and for the beginnings of the bear season. It's kind of like a shitty earnings season. Yeah, I'd even posit the bulls working against you. They just want that low. You know, you guys, we all hang out all day long, but most of these guys, they have jobs or whatever, lives. They're just going to come back in the middle of the fall and say, where do I buy? And they don't care if it's gone up. They don't care if it's gone down. They just know that seasonally the market is supportive. As a matter of fact, I've been long calls 3 times today. Was long calls yesterday. I'm getting prints, but they're small. They're not big prints. I'm not getting 300%, 400%, shit like that. There's just no money to be made. All the money's on the downside. Keep on printing. Keep on going. Now I got to decide if I just close this out and wait for Thursday or Friday. I'm at a point where I don't want to trade anything until Thursday. I don't want to do anything. Like Wednesday, Thursday. I looked at some call spreads for Friday print. They didn't pay shit for the risk. Some of the credit spreads bull credit spreads, bull put credit spread looked good for directional velocity towards the end. But that was it. I didn't see much. I think I commented to you yesterday, right in the middle of the fucking thing. It was like perfect for flies. Just like pin the range, come into the 17th, unwind, start going to the downside. $413, 2 minutes left until 4:15. You have 2 minutes to get in or out before death and destruction. We've got headline risk with Trump after the bell. Sometimes he pumps the market too. So you might get a Trump pump. It's not always bad news with Trump. He used to be famous back in the day. It's not so prevalent today, but back in the day, Trump would burn the market down at nighttime and then save it by 9:30 in the morning. I haven't seen too much of that choreographed this time around, but he used to do a lot of that back in the day. But just be aware of it. He knows what the market is. I think VolWiz said a great commentary, said that Mnuchin probably taught him about market awareness and when to do good and bad stuff.
So we're shortly.
I don't normally trade ERs. I normally trade them.
25 earnings.
I'm not like I'll do zero dates synthetics on SPA and Qs. If I'm doing an earnings, I try to buy lows. I look for like down earnings. Like how often do you get a ticker that goes down 10% or 8% in like 10 minutes? Like, so I'm always looking for like an earnings where a company gets annihilated, and then I get long afterwards. You just don't get those moves. So I'm always looking for the down move on earnings or after, and then I'll watch them afterwards. I'll track them with their similar. They get like 4 AIs go up and 1 goes down. I don't typically I don't expect to make money on earnings. Like I don't like trade for earnings. I trade for before earnings.
Seeing AMD
seasonal lows and stuff.
Coming in at a beat of 7.69.
Woo!
Spot 4.3.
Yeah, the big boy for today.
9 cents.
Oh no!
Apex a beat at $282.
Fuck you!
On estimates of 176.
I can't close.
Adjusted operating income.
415.
That's a miss at 800.
No!
102.8 million. R&D expenses higher than expected, 1.89 billion on estimates of 1.72 billion. For forward guidance, they see Q3
upside target not hit.
7 billion plus or minus 300 million. So that
we hit 179.12, but not the 181.61, 64.
7 billion.
Don't do me like keep going higher. We got big reports today. It ain't just AMD here. Keep going higher.
AMD up as much as 1.5% in post-market trade following their earnings report here.
AMD whips on right now. Yeah, I don't like trading. I feel like trading. Trading ERs.
The third quarter adjusted gross margin.
Yes.
1%.
Come on, spoos. It ain't just AMD reporting today, bro. Higher. Trading 628.68. I would have gotten the fuck out if it was. I shit you not. I would have gotten out at 6:14 or 16:14, which is 4 p.m. I'm in right now for Friday, so I'm good. If you're an ER trader, you got to get with Winky. Like, if you're whatever your favorite ticker is, start looking at it on a quarterly basis, and you're just looking for that quarterly low, and you just get long. And then I want you to think about longing that ticker for that quarter, and then when you get into their ER, how stupid crystal ball shakers look. Because you're like, what are these fucking people doing? Like, the whole thing went up for like fucking, a month and a half, 3 months, and why the fuck would I want to stay long into this bullshit? Like, I'd rather an 8% down move and get long again. Like, when you start trading ERs like that, you look at the market different, and it makes life easy.
Hello, everybody.
Before we ever get here.
J. Trump. Yeah, it's really me. And I'm going to do a little...
Well, I'm still long. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. You have my expectations, right? I already gave you preliminaries.
.com/purchase and save 6.
Turn that shit off. Just so you can see it. Now, there is one concern that I have here. There is one concern that I have here, and that is that they're going to try to pin this shit and just grind this whole thing. Any upside prints after the bell continuation, they don't mind that, but they're going to still bring it back down. And they're going to look to print you Thursday, Friday, something like that. This is what I've got. There's bears in here that want to show you the way to the downside. High drawings. Dealers have an argument to bring us down here early before we go up into Friday for a print. And like 36 seems about right. Possibly get 38, but I would really like to see more of this nonsense into next Wednesday, Thursday. Like if I was a dealer, the more pinning that I do, you know what's shocking me? You know what it's setting up? It's setting up like a fucking face ripper for OpX. It really is. It's setting up like a 30 to 70 point straight vertical move. I don't know if we'll get there and do that, but here's OpX. Like, I would not be shocked. I wouldn't even blink. Here's the 18th. Or excuse me, if I say 18th, it's 15th. So you can see it right here. Like, there's like this, like, up, right? This is this Friday. Sell you down, right? And then like a ram up into OpX. You know, they pin that shit. There's some argument here that we could be at, for OpX, 630. So dealers wouldn't really care if we went down here and up into 630. They wouldn't really care if we went up here on earnings and then back down into this 630. So there's some argument to say that 630 is the OpX target. But even if it's the upside, because we still have those 6500s out there. That's what I'm thinking up there. 6500s are up there for a reason. That's more than likely Wall Street thinks there's a print up here to get into OpX. That's what I think it is. You'd have real money selling afterwards, and then you'd get Vixpiration, and the month would close lower. And then we get really bearish into up here. There's a daily trigger. You guys see that? Like there, down here, over there. There is real doom down here. You know, you saw this one earlier today. You know, like, I'm telling you, we come down, you see this buyers, that's a good sign right there. You know, if we lose this here, we have a whole nother conversation to talk about, but we haven't lost it yet. So the way is higher. You guys understand all this stuff? Like, please say yes. Just so you can see it here. You can see that big green wick right there. We did not lose this. This was big time, guys. Big time. This was Friday. Had they come in on Monday and unlocked that, we'd be fucked. They did not do that. So you saw the buyers come back in again here, coming in here again. You know, like this Friday, 33, 36, somewhere in there. Grind us, dudes. Grind us. And then maybe you catch that print up there in OpX. You can see it right there, too. You know, and then you get the unclenched down here, real money selling. You get some help from Vixpiration, all that kind of stuff. And of course, I've got paper-handed bitches down here. I'm sure you'll be up here wanting to buy calls, and we'll be out. So just keep the faith, keep on trucking. If we begin to lose the daily trigger, just so you can see this, if at any point we begin to lose, watch this daily trigger. This is your low. You do not want to lose this. If you do, they're going to try to make a big, big scene of it. We're not there right now. And you'll be given the opportunity to sell if we ever get there, or when we get there to sell. But we're not there just yet. So you just like buying dips. These buyers came in here. Show you where they are, right here. They came in right here. They came in right here. And they're going to just keep buying for this print up here. If at any point we lose that, we know that these buyers are gone. If those buyers are gone, right? Bye-bye, baby. 600's like right down the street. See it right there? It's literally right down the street, right? New low, close the gap, underneath, tag that, up there, down there, right? Well, down there. That ain't happening right now. We ain't there. We ain't there. We're closer to you buying a dip for the season right here. We're literally closer to it not mattering at the end of the year than we are